Have you courage at hand to abandon the land for a life of adventure and gold? Then strap on your sword and climb aboard for riches and glory untold. Both monster great and treasure await in the ocean's uncharted frontier. This vessel is home, the ocean we roam, towards prosperous waters we steer. May Queen Vesmara's luck be upon you, and pray what lurks in the depths doesn't prey on you. Let loose the sail, whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to the call of the sea, and let loose the sail. Take command of your fear as we draw ever near to a Bendigo stormy domain. Its said power galore comes to those who restore the shards of the hurricane. Keep a weather eye and the powder dry as the endless storm rages round. The tempest endure and sail on secure where the winds of fortune abound. If the enemy's colors should come into sight, all hands on deck, prepare our cannons for the fight. Let loose the sail, the whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to
All right, and we are live. All right, welcome everybody. Let's see where we left off. You guys spent a considerable amount of time in Drenchport, one of the larger cities in the Shackles, a pirate haven in the world of Golarion. The overlord of said city is that of Vane Barlow, Lord Captain of Drenchport and the Master of Gales. Spending some time there, about 5 days or so in Drenchport now. You made some friends with the local populace, learned a couple of rumors and interesting tidbits about the town as well as its overlord, and had a chance to initially win the favor of the Barlow and his crew, dealing with a pseudo Lord Captain. Quickly dispatching him, you gained an audience with the Overlord, Lord Barlow himself, and meeting him in his study with a 20-foot fish tank filled with everything from all sorts of sea life, including tiger sharks. You had a very interesting conversation with him where you learned the history of the Hurricane Crown and that you do in fact possess a shard of this relic forged by a god nearly 4,000 years ago. You also learned a very interesting prognostication, a poem that you had only up until that time had a portion of. Now having the complete verse, you now are beginning to understand what the path that you have stepped through thus far and the path that is before you. Though this wasn't without some turbulation with the Lord Barlow himself. It seems that he knew a little bit more than he was letting on, including a particular phrase that rubbed Radigan the wrong way in particular. May your horizon be magnificent. As well as pushing Draketh's buttons. And in doing so, Draketh and Radigan both found themselves in various catatonic states, ripped with emotion and dread and, well, various types of emotions. You now find you have now recovered, at least physically, from that encounter perhaps not mentally, after a long night's rest in the tavern, washing down your sorrow and kind of dread of what you have just learned with a few drinks or partaking in other forms of fancy, and now find yourselves back in Drenchport in one of its many taverns and inns. And remembering that you had even just the day recently named the local florist, a man by the name of Chuck, captain of the Clenched Fist, the sloop that you have ascertained from the man that would call himself Lord Captain, but most certainly was no lord nor captain. It's about morning. You're just kind of beginning to enjoy your breaking of fast with freshly baked bread, with honey and walnuts kind of baked into the crust, crumbly, and it just kind of crinkles with the very touch. Freshly made melted butter that just passes over the bread and makes it all the more delectable, as well as a hearty fish stew, which has a curious white fish. You're not entirely sure what that fish is, but it certainly tastes good. It's well spiced, well flavored, and well salted. That washed down with a nice tankard of light red ale for the morning's breaking of fast. You are now within the tavern, sitting at a table, all kind of looking at each other as you kind of come to grips with what exactly you all experienced as a group these last few days, and indeed these last couple of weeks together since your encounter with the Kraken. What do you talk about?
Radigan is kind of muttering to himself in a manic planning phase with his journal out, saying, all right, so we'll kidnap his family and then figure out what his wife holds dearest to her. We find that item, we hold it hostage, and then he will force to tell us what he knows. Just really like rambling to himself manically about how to get back at Vane Barlow and get the information out of him that he wants.
Brynjar is going to interrupt this rambling by pointing straight across the table and say, do you think that I could seduce that wench over there as soon as we are done breaking our fast?
Radigan looks up, looks at the person he's pointing at, looks back at Brynjar, no, and then goes right back to his thing.
Brutal but honest.
Brynjar pounds the table and goes, challenge accepted.
Dracula's food is untouched, and he holds the Wayfinder, opens it, and it spins to the Uprising, Courtesan, and the Hidden Truth, closes it, and then opens it up again, and it only to have the same result. Closes it back again, and is in awe of just like the the machination of how this thing works. And it looks like he did not get any sleep.
Seeing this, Algar's gonna order a cup of coffee to get for Draketh.
All right,
Brynjar hisses at that and
Bar-
kind of
Barton-
clutches his beard.
The actually, I know I have a picture of her.
Yeah, we do. Which
one
sister?
Which sister?
Which one did you make friends with, and which ones did you not make so much friends with? That was
The blonde finds us amusing. At least the redhead is is disgruntled at all of us because we're just we're just like
right.
everybody who rolls in.
That's right.
The Viking is good for something.
All right. So from the kitchen, you see. Let's see. What was her name?
Oh, I might have it written down.
Derakun. There she is. Bring you a nice cup of coffee. Now, this coffee, kind of as you kind of raise it to your nose and kind smell its wiles. It is something a little bit closer to an espresso, a very strong black coffee that is poured into a pewter small pewter mug, almost like a teacup, really. And as you kind of like take your first little bit of sip, it just kind of hits you how strong this coffee is. This is about a triple espresso that you're having here, and if you're not quite accustomed to its caffeinated qualities, it's going to make you a little bit jittery.
Having tasted just a sip of that, just see what it's like, I'll slide it over to Draken.
Yeah, he's not even let eyes off of this Wayfinder quite yet. He's just stone faced, looking at it the entire time. Flipping
Debating-
it upside down, opening it, still to get the same results that he did previously.
Watching Drakith fumble with this, Alec is gonna say, Drakith, you should try to eat something. Hoping to get a response from him.
Huh? What? What'd you say, kid?
Drakith, you should try to eat something, or at least drink the coffee Algar gave you.
Gonna give you a low key. Oh, sorry.
He's gonna look out the window to kind of see like it is morning time. It's like, oh yeah, kind of nods his head in agreement that he probably should eat something.
And since you did spend all night awake, you're going to be fatigued until your next full rest.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Way to go, Drakith!
I mean, that's what happens.
I'm just messing around.
Okay, what did I miss in the brief time I took away?
Yeah, and so that's basically my backstory.
The whole thing. He's not going to say it ever again now.
Yeah, he'll never be We've all bowed, taking a bow of silence on this, so I can't even tell you.
I mean, that makes sense. He's a monk.
You'll notice Muckduck is like kind of in the corner, just like fucking fidgeting, like goddamn, like would you put the shut the fuck up? He's just fucking pissed off over in the corner. You know, it's fine. And he pulls out a vial, drinks it. Well, that's better.
Is there something you need to talk to us about?
Well, I'm better now. And I'm gonna
you look like somebody pissed into your stew.
I'm doing
Did somebody
better now.
piss into your stew?
No,
Did you piss into your stew?
Not today. It's fine.
You know that I'm going to have to put this.
I need
I'm going to have to
to
put this on your chart, Mockduck. You were doing so good this week.
No, sorry. That I think that troll making some grit thing got me a little hooked on this grit, but it's fine. I just took some. I took some. It's fine. I'm great. I just need to craft, and he's gonna out of his barrel that he carries with him everywhere. He's gonna pull out like a purple cape-looking thing and a sewing needle, and just start sewing vigorously.
Did he just like animator satchel this whole thing with the cannon?
I think he did.
I love that the goblin is literally addicted to crafting.
Amongst other things.
Yeah, that ought to be interesting in higher levels.
Right.
Okay, so Algar is being the responsible one. Drakith is playing with his new toy compass. Radigan's plotting some Count of Monte Cristo bullshit. I'm getting drunk and trying to seduce somebody at the other end of the bar. What is Alec doing again?
Oh, Alec is getting. Sorry, go ahead, Alec. You got
Oh, Alec is trying to calm Drakith down. He's telling him that he needs to try to eat something or drink the coffee that Algar gave him.
Okay, so we've all gone through our character shit, yeah?
Totally.
Okay, I'm going to slam my hands on the table and be like, all right, I can't take it anymore.
What? Not being able to go seduce that woman right here, right now?
Well, that is a problem I can solve later.
Alec laughs. What could you possibly want right now, Brynjar?
Yeah, not
Oh
so
my
loud.
god, Alec, ever since we saw Vane, everybody has been mopey fucks, and I can't deal with it anymore. I mean, for the love of God, Draket hasn't said something scathing since we got back from there. Hasn't said anything scathing since we got back from there, which used to be the only form of communication he had, but still, I enjoyed it in some ways. On the other hand, fucking Ratigan hasn't shut the fuck up since then.
I'm sorry, am I being too loud? I can murmur to myself quiet if that's what you need.
No, it is the fact that you are murmuring non-stop that is the problem, Ratigan. Oh my god, we need to get our shit straight. We know we have a problem, but we can solve it. I mean, for fuck's sake, we were stranded on an island and we found a way out of it. Why can we not find a way out of this problem now?
There's no hope. She's gone, man. There's nothing. We can't do anything.
Draketh, if you don't stop with this mopey bullshit, I'm going to throw your face into the stew.
Brynjar, what does it look like I'm doing? And I flip through 8 pages in my journal that are all just absurd ramblings and plans and
Brynjar
Venn
is going
diagrams
to
and
just
arrows.
put his
I'm finding a way
hands-
out. I'm finding a way out.
My friend, did you ever think that you are maybe doing too much? The first thing you need to do when you are in a hole is stop digging. You are creating more problems for the problems that we already have.
That's a fun metaphor for the simple-minded, my friend. I solve problems through thinking, unlike others. Anyhow, can I get
Oh,
back
really?
to
How
it?
is that going for you so far, Ratigan? Have you come up with a
It was
problem?
going great until you interrupted, Brynjar.
Really? Because you haven't
I stand up and
shit for the
slam the
past 2
table.
days.
I stand up, slam the table. Draketh, outside, now! And I pull out 2 cigars.
Algar's gonna take
loud. What's with all the banging?
Brynjar likewise will slam his hands on the table and stand up, being much taller than Ratigan, and say, "Fine, run away from your problems like a coward."
For flinching for the second time, Alec is just gonna be like, "Fuck this! I am done with my dinner." He's gonna pick up his breakfast and just leave.
Sweep up his things in his arm and go stomp off in the direction of the blonde he was looking at.
Algar seeing all this. Oh, God, sorry.
Dragon is gonna slowly follow Ratigan as slowly as possible.
Seeing all this just fall apart, Algar's going to take a sip of his ale and turn to Muckduck and say, "Do you think this table could take one more hit? I think I see splinters coming out of it."
Muckduck looks up from his frantic sewing. He's like, "What?"
It's okay, Muckduck. It's okay.
Okay.
Ratigan and Draketh get outside. Ratigan hands a cigar to Draketh, immediately lights up his, then looks at him. "What's got you all fucked up?"
Oh, man. It's just too much. You know, in those caves, just how randomly we got out of that situation?
I'd say it was damn lucky, yeah.
Yeah, well, that voice is back. And I'm not sure how or when this happened, but it brings a lot. It brings a lot back. You know, it's too much to handle right now.
Anything I can do to help you out? Or just want to not think about it?
Well, I better just meditate on this little thing, as I have been this whole night. Yeah, I don't know whether or not this thing is real or not. If it is, I am in absolute shock.
Well, my friend, I've known you long enough to know you're not fucking insane, so whatever's causing you trouble must be real.
Yeah.
For better or worse.
Well, let's just say if I happen to have a way out again, please trust me again.
Alright. Radigan looks like with sincerity in his eyes and nods. All right. Takes another drag of his cigar. Well, since you haven't asked, what's got me all fucked up?
Yeah, no, I figure you tell me.
That motherfucker knows about my father, and he knows about the Magnifique.
Are you talking about
And he's-
Brynjar?
No, Barlow.
Oh, I don't know what you guys were talking about earlier.
Yeah, you really didn't sleep, did you?
No.
Drink that fucking coffee Algar got you, man. Wake up.
I'm fine.
He knows something about it. He knows about the ship. He knows about my father. He knows what happened. My father knew him. He's written down in my father's journal. He knows something. I need to figure it out, but... Tonkin the fisherman. Someone mentioned that yesterday. Said he saw the ship 5 miles offshore. I want to check it out.
The same one that's in your journal?
Yes, the same one. The only ship that I am seeking.
I guess there's not too many like that, huh?
Yeah, you know, the Magnifique de Horizon, the treasured ship, the galleon loaded with treasures unknown to man. You know, that one, the one I'm always rambling about.
Yeah, I know the one, I guess. Well,
Something about Barlow.
if you think it's close, maybe this thing can guide us to it. And he holds out the Wayfinder.
Are you okay to open that up and let it sit longer than a second?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Right, well, I want that damn vessel. You know I want that more than anything, but... Well, frankly, Drakith, and I put a hand on your shoulder, I've come to admire you. You're a good friend. I don't want that harm. I don't want any harm come to you in order to find this, so... When you're ready.
Well, yeah, I'll let you know what I find.
Not to get all sentimental on you, though, I still want to talk to that damn fisherman.
All right. Yeah. We'll speak to no one about this.
Ow.
As is
Camaraderie.
our standard going procedure.
That's not suspicious at all. Fuck y'all.
That's what happens when you have characters that have backstory together.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly.
Hashtag report. Yeah, I just finished smoking a cigar, and then I'm back inside.
No?
Yeah, I'll just follow him in. Really. I'm good at that.
Brynjar, I think you had a thing you wanted to do inside.
Marshall, what am I rolling?
You fall in the blonde?
Yeah, following the blonde. Not the blonde like dwarf, but
Just
a
like
blonde.
someone else?
I'm not suicidal.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, now he's gone.
He's following. He just up and left.
I mean, what do you say?
Yeah, you can't just roll. Walk up, stare at someone blankly, roll a dice.
A flat charisma check. Let's do it.
Yeah, what do you tell her?
This is not what I wanted to roleplay with my niece.
Hey, you made your choice.
Hey, you little girl. Come on, let's go.
What's Anthar
Bye-bye.
Algar doing during this time?
Bye-bye. Get you kisses. Okay, come on.
I'm sitting and thinking about like seeing how like broken everything seems to be at the moment, and all I can think to do is the minute everyone gets back to this table, I'm going to make my signature dish. I don't care if I have to push my way into the back room. but I'm going to make a signature dish for you all because that's the only thing I can think to do in this situation.
Papa Algar, dude, I love it.
The kids are upset. Words make war, but pies make peace.
That's exactly right. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just sitting waiting for everyone to have their moments.
What about Alec?
Alec had gotten up, grabbed his stuff and gotten up, seeing everybody kind of leave. But now that he sees Algar and Muck Duck just sitting back at the table, he's gonna go back and finish his breakfast with the two of them.
Hell yeah.
The quiet folks at the party.
Brynjar has basically shotgunned both the ale and the stew. Placed, because he's not a total savage, placed them on a empty table with, in the bin of dishes that have already been done, because pre-bust your tables unless you're, you don't pre-bust your tables, you're an asshole.
Algar notices and appreciates that.
He's a barbarian. He's not a savage. But very pointedly puts the dishes in the bin so that they can be collected at a later date. Ada walks up to the blonde and basically just kind of tries to smooth talk his way into getting her to kind of be interested in it. And don't ask me to smooth talk you, Marshall. It's going to be weird. You don't want. I like you.
Do it.
No. I'm not how you doing, Marshall.
Okay, so she notices your presence, and she's kind of indifferent at the moment. But go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
That's what I thought it was going to be. All right, let's do this. Oh shit, that's 16.
Yeah, she doesn't seem interested.
Fuck. Yeah, Brynjar's even more pissed.
Girl.
Yeah, Brynjar's even more pissed off now, and it's just.
What
Yeah,
about Muck Duck?
Yeah,
What was
Brynjar's
Muck
just
Duck
more
doing this
pissed
time?
and seething right now.
What's Muck Duck doing?
What is Muck Duck doing?
Oh, I'm just frantically crafting at the table.
Oh, okay.
Just going
Where's
at
Muck
it.
Duck?
In his zone. He has no idea anything else is happening.
Fair.
Radigan walks back towards the table, looks at Brynjar, and just told you, and then sits down.
Brynjar pointedly, it's not like that ignoring thing where it's like, oh yeah, you must not have heard me. It's pointedly ignoring Radigan right now. Very obviously ignoring Radigan.
Yeah, Dragon is going to sit right in between both of them.
Brynjar's still standing up.
But he's next to the table.
Huh? Oh,
But
sure.
he's back over the table. Great.
Sure.
Yeah, Radigan takes a deep breath. Breathes out. Now that we're all sorted, what's the
being
plan?
I don't know. I thought that you came up with plans for that again. I thought that was your
All right.
thing.
Great, I'm so glad you asked. So I'm going to talk to a fisherman named Tonkin.
I didn't,
Other
but
than
you were
that,
going to keep
we
talking
should
anyway.
also check in. We should also check in with Chuck, the captain of the vessel that we appointed. I do believe. Did we tell him that we were going to be his crew and actually run the ship out from under him? Did we tell him that or no?
From under him? I don't know if we told him that.
All
Might
right,
want to
well,
keep
we
that to
are.
ourselves.
Yes, of course. Keep that to ourselves. I love Chuck. He's a great man. He sells wilted flowers like no other I've ever met. Great salesman. You have to admire that. But, yeah, so that's going to be our vessel, friends. So we should make some check-in with that. And, well, we have a vessel. So the sea is ours, my friends. Is there anything else we need to do in Drenchport before we hit the open ocean?
We're not doing any of that.
What's that?
Why would we do anything Ratigan says?
Yeah, Dragon's going to stand up like it's ready to go.
Right, so any objections? Anyone?
Mine. Why
Yeah.
would I set sail with you, Ratigan? I have no reason to trust you. I have no reason to believe anything that you were saying. I have no reason to believe that your interests align with mine. Why would I lend my aid to you? You've given me no reason to do so.
At this point,
Why should any of
Radigan-
us?
Muck Duck
Why
is
should
going
any
to
of
jump.
us put our lives in your hands? Why should any of us help you achieve your goals?
Mukduk is going to jump on the table so he's eye level with Brynjar and be like, "That is my captain! I mean first mate, god damn it! I will follow him to the ends of the earth, and anyone who doesn't, you do whatever you want, but yeah, don't talk to my
Mukduk,
first mate like
Mukduk,
that."
Sweet goblin, I will forgive you this offense because you are whatever you are. But if you get to my face like this again, I will put my fist through your teeth.
And I'll put my alchemical bombs down your throat.
At this
That's right, Brynjar.
Good luck with those little stubby arms, little man.
To answer your question, Brynjar, currently my interests are A, finding out more about this shard and where we can find the rest of it to reconstruct the crown that rules the ocean, and 2, a vessel full of endless riches. So, if those do not align with your interests, then I'm sorry, let's consider that your loss. We can gladly leave you here. But, any objections aside from that? Dragon looks around the table.
Hey, Captain. I mean, first mate. We are like pillaging and pirating and shit, right? Like,
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, cool. Also, what are we gonna do about this freaking tattoo that's somewhere on my body right now? This is really freaking me out.
Last time you checked, it's on your back right shoulder blade.
It wasn't there yesterday.
It was not there
please
yesterday.
Address this. I've never not wanted to go to the sea, but this is freaking me out.
Well,
I thought you were a captain, Mukduk.
Mukduk's gonna kind of like lean over, scratch his balls, but so that way his gun is aimed right at your face. That's on his back. Yeah, keep talking, bitch.
Love it.
Radigan, just from memory, says a mark made in black ink, cleansed by beasts slain. After reforging the final link, the seas are your domain. That was the last verse. That's my best guess, my friend.
Cool, that went great last time. Cool.
We're stuck with this until the day. But we can't just live in fear of this mark. We can't stay off the ocean because of this mark. I know you are a mighty warrior.
Wait up. I just realized it. It's fine. The black mark will not get us killed. The black mark will not get us killed. The black mark will not get us killed. There, it's fine.
That's
a loophole around the rule. You can just say it 3 times, and rules do not apply to me. So we're fine.
Black mark will get Mukduk killed. The black mark will get Mukduk killed. The black mark will get Mukduk killed.
Thank you for saying that it won't get me killed, because now it doesn't apply to me. Appreciate that, Brynjar.
Hearing all this bickering, Algar's gonna
drown on that ship.
He's gonna like loudly slurp the last of his stew and then set it down and then say, "How do y'all feel about chicken noodle soup?"
What?
I would love some.
You know, chickens, noodles, vegetables, other broth.
Brynjar looks goes from irritated rage to utter confusion and has no idea what you're talking about, but it's like a Star Wars wipe where it just goes, what?
Well,
Yeah.
It depends. Chicken noodle in general or chicken noodle made by you?
By me, of course.
What is
Deeply
chicken noodle?
interested.
What is this chicken noodle you speak of?
Just the sound of this. Algar sits up and says, "Y'all gotta tell me, what are your favorite vegetables? Favorite vegetables?"
Carrot.
What's a vegetable?
Carrots.
Sea cucumber.
Carrots, sea cucumbers.
And
I
because
mean, I
this
eat
is
potatoes from
ancient
time to
times,
time.
Potatoes.
Are dogs a vegetable?
Oh my God. Jesus.
Well,
Occasionally potatoes. Listen. I consume what most would call a high protein diet.
great. I got carrots. I got sea cucumbers. I have potatoes. You know, in some cultures, Mukduk, they might consider dogs a vegetable, but not in this case.
Rats.
No.
Brynjar whips around and wait, you eat dogs?
Goblin?
Look, rats are not vegetables either.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's okay, Mukduk. I'll find something
You
for you.
eat doggos? They're such loyal companions.
Oh, those things are fucking creepy. They come at you and they're at their tongue out.
Brynjar is slowly reaching for his sax knife.
All right, I got 3. You gotta have something for me, Draketh. What you got?
White radish from the high mountains.
Or
Well, I
just
can
any-
guarantee
he'll take
radish.
anything.
Not sure if it'll be white or from any mountain of any sort. Because this fat dwarf isn't walking up a mountain today. But I will go to the market. Muckduck, what do you got?
I got alchemy.
All right, celery it is.
That's actually fair. Like that's clever. Bravo, dude.
Thank you. And then without any explanation, I'm gonna walk out to go to the market to look for look for all the ingredients I'll need.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find most of those just in the open market, the morning's market. You do find radishes, but they seem to be kind of a pasty white, and the vendor doesn't say that they're from a mountain, but he's more than happy to agree with you if he gets an extra silver piece out of it.
I will gladly give an extra silver piece for it, just so I can say the vendor told me it's from a mountain.
Buddy, they'll be whatever you want them to be. Just pay me.
Exactly.
He winks at you and says, "From the highest peaks."
And I'm gonna wink back and say, "Appreciate it, friend."
He seems slightly confused, he doesn't quite understand the joke, but he's like, "Whatever, I get an extra silver piece out of this.
It's worth it.
I don't care."
Algar
gonna
just
make money.
trolled that vendor so hard. Paid him extra money and played into the lie. That dude's so confused.
Just like, I guess.
Yeah, he's like, huh?
Whatever, weirdo.
Altogether, the ingredients cost you like 2 silver pieces.
Fantastic. I'll take that out of my account here. And after getting all that, I'm gonna walk back to the inn, which I assume everyone's still there. I'm gonna storm back to the kitchen and furiously make this soup.
You have seemed to have garnered the attention of one of the barkeeps, Dagurn. What are you doing?
I'm making a stew. Either you can help me or you can get out of my way as I'm cutting up the carrots.
She seems kind of surprised. Roll a diplomacy check.
All right.
For an intimidation.
Or intimidate. Oh, you know what? Neither are good. I'm gonna have to go with diplomacy.
Just fucking send it, dude.
Yeah, it's not me that you have to reckon with. It'd be my sister.
Great. If she'd love to help, then I'd be happy for another fine chef's hand back here.
A couple minutes, she kind of leaves, and a couple minutes go by, and her older sister, Nikita, comes up. What are you doing in my bar kitchen?
Making chicken noodle soup. Do you want to assist?
Why would I do such a thing?
Because it's the only thing I know how to do at this moment. If you want to help, great. If not, then just leave me be.
Roll a diplomacy check, or intimidation. You can choose either.
I'll go diplomacy again. It's a little bit better.
Algar doesn't want to be a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
She kind of leans over at you, gets uncomfortably close, like, inches away from your face, and you're despite how confident you're feeling in your decorum, you feel a little bead of sweat kind of run down the side of your head as she just like intimidatingly looks at your eyes with her like dwarfish, weirdly red eyes. She just kind of stares you down. Fine, but if you go into the brewery, I will kill you!
Madam, I would never do such a thing. Now, pardon me while I make sure that these hilltop radishes are well diced.
She leaves you be.
Did you hear something about the brewery?
Oh, I assume you could definitely hear her from out right out in the.
Oh yeah. You do recall that the one of the claims of fame of this particular the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn is its black kelp beer, and it's a kind of a closely guarded secret. So you kind of assume that Algar probably got into some sort of altercation with the barkeeps, but they don't seem to be intruding in on his soup making. So whatever he said seems to have worked.
Okay, either Algar has the greatest silver tongue for a married man I have ever seen, or he just managed to avoid getting killed. Bringer will look up, say that, and then moodily go back to sharpening his knife.
Can I have done something in the time that Algar went to the market?
100%.
Yeah. Would have taken him probably half an hour. The market's right there. So maybe 20 minutes.
Would I have been able to go and talk to Tonkin, the fisherman?
So you don't recall. So you haven't spoken to Tonkin, but you do recall that the man that you spoke to was Five-Fingered Frank Finnegan, the fishmonger.
Wait, but doesn't everybody have
Okay.
fingers?
Yeah. But he pointed me to Tonkin. Said that Tonkin saw. Yeah, 5 fingers. What a title to have! Congratulations on your averageness.
Yeah.
No, someone pointed me
normie.
to Tonkin. Tonkin saw the thing.
It was Five-Fingered Frank Finnegan that pointed you towards Tonkin, and he said return to him in like a couple of days, and Tonkin might be back from his latest fishing voyage.
Oh, okay.
You gotta talk to
Frank.
You gotta talk to Frankie boy first.
Frankie.
Yeah, can I check in with Frank in the time that Algar's at the market?
Yeah, sure.
Is Tonkin back?
So as you kind of come back into the fish market, you remember that he kind of went by the name Five-Fingered Frank Finnegan, which is kind of an odd name for a man with 10 fingers. But then you notice his left hand is not a hand. It's a magical appendage. So he indeed does, in fact, only have 5 fingers.
Cool. Frank, Tonkin back in town yet?
Oh yeah, he came back in town just this morning.
Great. Where?
Well, you could find him at the fishing dock.
Great. Where?
Oh, just right down the road.
Right. Thank you.
I literally wanted
Give
just
him.
to show you guys the photo. Like I got it prepped, boys. I want to use it.
Yes, Marshall, I love it. I love it.
The photo's not loading for me.
No.
Not
Bad
Not
day.
looking for me
Oh.
either.
I had to reload mine to get it, but it showed up for me
Okay.
now. It's also
This
on
is none-
YouTube if you want to see it.
Gotcha. Have any
Oh
of
yeah,
the
that's
photos
right. We
loaded for
streamed
you
this.
guys? Okay, cool. So it's not just me.
No, it's
Yeah,
not looking
Okay.
for me
Yeah,
either.
none of the photos have loaded so far. I thought it was my internet, but
Wait, really?
Yeah,
can you
I
try it
read-
again, Marshall? I just reloaded.
I reloaded mine and it's still not coming through, but
it's just a little like broken JPEG
yeah.
image.
Well,
It's fine. I'll take a peek on YouTube.
grab an Ethernet cable. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that one. Darn it!
Yeah,
It's an entertaining looking photo. Oh, well.
It's a great photo.
Yeah.
I
Oh, well.
refresh. Could you post the photo again? See if that works.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh,
You might
that's
have to
just-
refresh the whole page.
I did.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah.
Um,
All right. Well, we'll figure that out later, I guess. That's annoying.
Okay. Yeah, can I check in with Tonkin at the docks real quick then?
Yeah, for sure. All right, so it looks like you come across kind of a shady-looking fellow. Appears to be kind of as described by Five-Fingered Frank Finnegan. Just like saying his name, too. It's an entertaining name. And it's too bad you're probably not going to see this either.
Oh, I see that one.
Oh, that one went through.
That one
Yeah.
went through?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
look at that piece of shit. He's got a goddamn skull on his hip. Never mind. All right. Heard, Tonkin. He's the fisher of men. That's right.
Oh shit. Okay, there we go.
She's literally catching
Holy
guys out at
shit.
sea. Just
That's like if Edward Kenway broke bad. Okay, shit, Duncan.
That guy's metal as fuck.
oh my god! Oh my god!
This guy's got to be like
Holy
level
shit.
14, right?
Right? Him and his good friend Freddy on his hip there.
Fuck. Okay.
It seems that
Good
you've
luck with that,
garnered.
right again.
It seems that you've garnered his attention. What do you want?
Yeah, Radigan is taken aback a bit, scans him up and down. You're Tonkin?
Who wants to know?
Radigan von Stoop, purveyor of the Magnifique de Horizon. Heard you saw something off the coast.
Might have.
Radigan knows the drill. He pulls out his fucking coin purse and flashes a gold piece at him. Did or didn't?
What are you looking for?
Direction, description, anything like that. What'd you see?
Right. So, I was out fishing one night, and I see me a mermaid. Nearly flopped up on me, me fishing rig. Thought I was about to see little skankly thing. And that's when I saw it. The full moon. Thank you for the gold piece. Seems like he kind of laughs at you a little bit.
Damn, you got punked.
Radigan's gonna kick this man in the knee as
Oi!
hard as he fucking can. No, like to break this man's fucking knee.
Oh
Like
shit.
I'm trying to invert his knee with a kick. From my peg leg. From my pegged leg.
Oh,
This man's knee.
club his ass!
Yeah.
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 Beat his ass,
Going
beat his
right for the
ass.
fucking kneecap.
Kick
Roll
his ass,
a,
Seabass!
Roll an
Holy shit,
athletics
that's
check.
some Peaky Blinders shit. I'm here for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeehaw, yeehaw. Good rolls, good rolls, good rolls. Let's see it.
Fucking positivity. Manifesting fucking good rules, man.
All right, so you do indeed whack him, but instead of hitting the knee, you kind of hit his shin a little bit. But he kind of steps back like, buster, that hurt! All right, fine. I'll tell you what you want to know. For another gold piece.
I hold my rapier up towards his throat.
All right. I don't want to be gut-laugh fish around here. You want to know the truth? It's them ship you're looking for, ain't it? The fancy ship. The one with the gold lettering on the back. That's what you're looking for, ain't it? It's kind of...
Radigan gives a silent nod.
All right. So a couple days ago, I was out fishing, right? Saw the mermaid. Same night, see me this full moon rising up from the surf. Silhouetted behind it was a ship. But right, it ain't there the moment prior. But it was there the moment after. You follow me, boy?
What, it just appeared?
Oi, it did. It was a bit freaky. Looked at its silhouette. It was a fine ship. great masts. And all that I could really make out were the last couple words. The lettering, the gold wreathed on the back of the ship. Said, kind of pulls you in close. Magnifique the horizon.
Where was it headed? What way was it traveling? What happened after? Where did it go? Speak! And Radigan gets impatient and like holds his rapier a little closer to this man's throat.
All right. You threatened me once. You don't have to do it again. I'll tell you what I know. Right, so saw it in the moonlight. Looked down at it. That's when the mermaid popped up. Moved my eyes down to the fish. Turned back, and it be gone. Just like that. See it one moment, then gone the next. And I even seen it, and he kind of holds up his eye patch, and you can kind of see like a scar down his eye. I even seen it with me good eye.
Radigan takes a deep breath, sighs. You horny fucks can't do anything right. And then punches him across the face. Yeah, just punches him like with the hilt of my rapier. And then I'm gonna go for his coin purse and grab.
Grab
his coin purse is the goal.
Roll an athletics check first.
Okay, great.
For the hit.
Yep. Can I roll an attack with my rapier instead?
You can, but it would be... Yeah, actually, that would be better. With a -2, since you're using it for unintended purposes.
Fair enough. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Add, roll, +6.
All right. So you clip him really good, and he kind of falls back, falls on his ass, and you can see his coin burst kind of falls off of his belt right before him. And the coins kind of go scattering across the deck. Clink, 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 clink. And the single gold piece that you gave him kind of rolls towards you, as well as 6 silver pieces and about 12 copper pieces.
I just pick up my gold piece and I flash it in front of him, say, "Thank you for your time," and then I walk away.
Nice.
Okay, Radigan may not be
Back to the
Bringar's
tavern.
favorite person right now, but he's certainly Luke's.
You can kind of hear him mutter something, but you can't quite make it out. His mouth half full of blood and kind of curdling as he kind of grabs the rest of the coins, kind of quickly kind of scattering, grabbing as quickly as he can those coins and then hopping onto his boat, trying to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, Radigan's just walking away, doesn't look back at all. Mutters under his breath. He's just like livid under his breath. Fucking piece of shit.
All right. So all that puts you back at the tavern right about the time Algar finishes up his meal. Algar, would you like to describe your concoction?
Oh, yes. Okay, so this chicken noodle soup made up of finely cut and finely diced vegetables, hearty pieces of chicken, a mixture of some sweet seasonings, as well as a bit of a kick of spice to it, mixed together in a chicken broth that is a little bit of salt, a little salty, but with those sweet spices, adds a little bit of a... how to describe, a little almost hint of a fruity tropical taste to it. It's interesting. It's nothing that anyone has ever had before. And upon completing that, I've poured it into bowls and tossed and brought them all out in 2 hands and tossed them out with one to each person at the table.
Yeah.
Wait, so you made this?
I did.
No, Draketh, it fell out of the sky, and the dwarf sisters were clearly just yelling at the thin air.
Muck Duck's gonna take one sip of this, and his eyes are gonna widen. Never had nothing like it, and he's gonna drink the rest of it in like one gulp,
Oh,
and
come
then
now.
and then I'm gonna turn to Algar. And be like, this is the best thing I've ever had in my life. I would like to return the favor, and he's gonna pull out like some of his alchemy bullshit, mix some shit together. And Marshall, if you're okay with this working, I'm gonna pour in. I'm gonna make Algar's bowl of soup into Mender's soup, which normally has the process trait, which would mean I'd have to actually like process and prepare it, but it's already soup. So I figure I'm just using the quick alchemy thing. It does work per standard quick alchemy rules.
I like it. Yeah.
I love it. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pour in like some alchemical bullshit into your soup. Like, enjoy.
I'll take a sip of that and just say, sorry, go ahead.
That's the first alchemical food Muck Duck has ever attempted. So, who knows?
I'll tip it up, tip it back, set it down. You have a future as a chef, lad.
Describe the dish.
Muck Duck's eyes widen and goes over to give you a hug.
I'll get a big bear hug from Algar.
Hell yeah. Here, I'll post that soup in the chat.
Yes.
Let's figure out how to do that.
You want to know if I like the soup or not? Let's just say, pack your alchemy bags. You're off the show. Because you should be making. You should be serving in the finest restaurant in the world.
In the world? My restaurant. Oh, actually, in your restaurant, but my own. Sorry, I fucked up the Key and Peele bit there. Damn it.
Key and Peele, they're just gold.
Right? Oh, honestly.
Yeah,
love those
Draken
guys.
is super thankful for this and actually looks somewhat more awake, just slightly. He needed this for sure.
Hell
And,
yes.
Thanks both Algar and Muck Duck, and is very appreciative.
Gonna nod my head to definitely nod my head to track of the appreciation of his appreciation.
How do I drag stuff into the chat? Is it not just drag the item into the chat box?
Are you trying to put it into the party inventory?
No, I'm trying to like do the thing that.
I haven't actually tried that. Austin, I think you've done that most.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the
Just
thing that
drag
Austin does.
Oh, is on Foundry?
Yeah. I haven't tried the
Just
chat
click
function.
the little icon, and it should just like.
Oh, right, it's the icon.
Yeah.
No, wait, that didn't work. The icon to the left of the name.
Yeah.
And you just drag that into the chat.
Oh no, you can just click the icon, and it.
Oh.
Hey, there it is.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's what you... Okay.
Hell yeah.
That'll come in handy later.
I don't think you can just... I don't think Algar's able to drag that into his inventory, though.
Oh, no. Okay, I'll put it in party.
Yeah, throw it into party inventory, and Algar, you can grab it from party inventory.
You got it.
Yeah. And as you're doing this, you can you hear a couple of overhear a couple of conversations. One in particular kind of gains your interest and kind of piques your ear about a new captain by the name of Chuck, recently taking a ship. And you hear for the first time his full name.
Yes.
Chuck E. Chuckerson.
Yes.
It's gonna be checking. Chuckerson.
Chuck E. Checkers. Chuck
E. Chuckerson.
Yeah.
I love him.
You hear how he's like struggling a little bit to kind of get his ship put together. He has a couple of crew ready and willing, but he's lacking a few to kind of fill up the his hull of and have a proper crew and passengers aboard. And you kind of hear that he's kind of on the lookout for a few new able-bodied sailors.
But I mean,
Do we know? Is this Chuck E. Chuckerson the Chuck we know?
There's no other captain feared enough to be talking in this town like that. So
Brynjar is gonna give Draken a very dry look.
you asked for this, Brynjar.
Well,
I asked for something. It certainly wasn't this soup. I have pointedly not taken a sip of this soup yet.
whoa. Okay.
Yeah,
Brynjar is cranky,
Silky
okay?
chef.
He's very grumpy.
I'll definitely finish that soup up for you.
Don't touch my soup.
Yeah, save it for later. You'll
Don't
appreciate
touch my
it later.
soup.
That's you're gonna spoil it though.
He hasn't touched it yet, but he's still like, don't touch it.
Well, in many ways, what you were trying to say, Brynjar, is absolutely true. We need to continue to move. We can't be, caught up too much on what was being said or what that blasted Barlow told us. We need to keep going. You're right. We did make it off that island. We did it together as a group, and that's why I'm sticking around with y'all. I wouldn't stick around if I didn't think I could trust y'all, and y'all have proven your trust me multiple times. So wherever that leads us, I'll follow. And it sounds like Chuck is our answer there.
But he can't. How is he the captain and I'm the captain? I don't get that.
Muckduck, he's the honorary captain.
Okay, but I'm the more honorary captain.
Real captain.
Also, what does honorary mean?
Honorary means less than real.
Okay, I'm the extra real captain. Cool.
The realest of captains.
Okay, cool.
But just know, Muckduck, you might have to be undercover, for a bit.
Oh, I can deal. I can play down well. I got this.
Everyone just pumping up Muckduck's ego.
Brynjar is going to reach for the spoon and slowly sip the soup.
Yeah.
To keep himself from saying anything.
That's what
his eyes also go wide, and he spoons in another thing. But it's very clearly this. It's halfway between this is delicious and I need to shut the fuck up because I'm going to fuck this up.
Draken is gonna tap his glass and look at everyone except for Muckduck. Be like, it's the same thing, right?
Radigan says, right, so we have a ship, we have a crew. The last question, where to?
Nice.
Great question.
That piece of shit pirate lord said something about Viridian, yes?
I'm positive you're right.
Viridian, yep.
I may be...
That's hella south from where we're at, right?
Oh yeah.
It's
I may be what that blonde dwarf sister calls a unwashed savage brutes. But, and I take slight offense to the unwashed part, I bathe regularly.
Monthly.
I'm going to daily.
I'll hold up my hands. Kidding.
But I'm going to say that anything that pilot lord tells us not to do, we should probably do the opposite of. Anything he tells us to actively avoid, we should probably go and do anyway.
But don't we need to go there anyways? Because that's where the Wayfinder dude, the dude that owned the Wayfinder, was from.
Muckduck.
No, he's right.
You are reiterating my points. We're going to go there.
Oh.
Not only because the Wayfinder told us to go there, but because the captain told us not to go there. So we're going to go there anyway, because fuck that guy.
Okay, I'm following now.
Right, Viridian. We need to head there to find out more about this Wayfinder. Slightly out of character. What's our lead on that shard? Did we get an update at all?
Ooh, did I not update
Ooh, let's see.
that? Maybe I didn't.
Let's see. Journal quests.
Ooh, yes, you did. You have completed. I did not update this. You have completed the Secrets of the Curious Shard quest. Well
Yeah,
done.
Let's go.
Hell
Did we
yeah.
get a quest reward from that? Like a level up or something?
I'm taking all those into account.
Yeah.
It was worth a go. Mid-session level up. Always worth the ask.
Honestly.
Calm down. We still have a minute before we have to level up, Dovahkiin.
Curious Shard. We know the Wayfinder. This is all out of character. We know the Wayfinder is in Viridian. Reforge the Hurricane Crown is another quest. We know that's linked to Curious Shard.
That's one I just added.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, next step. Use the Hurricane Crown to become Master of the Sea. All right, let's do that one, boys. Let's go right on that.
Find the shard, become Master of the Sea equals profit.
What about...
All right, let's do the main story right away.
All right. All the side quests, forget about that.
And I've also updated Mark of the Beast. Has been
Okay,
updated.
well, we can do that one too. Next step, kill the Kraken.
Have we acquired a ship yet? Is that one technically done?
Yes, you have acquired a ship.
Wow, we're knocking out quests left and right.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Change that. Find a ship. You have completed that. I did not update these. All right, completes. Mark the Beast is still active. Secrets of the Cicerone Wayfinder. Find someone who knows something about the Wayfinder and the journal. Haven't done that. Talk with Professor Barlog. Haven't done that.
Barlog.
And Secrets of the Cicerone Wayfinder. You finished that. Wait. Did I...
Reforge the Hurricane Crown.
Before I move that to... Yep.
Active.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. So it looks like you have 3 active main quests. Have I done any side quests yet? You guys have not talked to those quest givers. So no.
Ooh.
Oh.
What, is Chuck not a quest giver, Marshall?
Yeah.
Chuck the flower stand man who came into existence last episode?
His side quest is sell so many flowers.
God, he's
Sell
that
12
fetch quest.
wilted flowers.
Yeah, it's that fetch quest where you have to sell like 5 of them, and you're like, oh, no problem. Then it's like 12, and you're like, oh, that's a little more difficult. Then it's like 50, and it's like everything is suddenly harder to find.
Exactly. It's the feathers in Assassin's Creed.
Mother. Oh.
Actually, you have started a side quest. Your
Oh.
first side quest. I'm going to retcon it slightly because Radigan spent enough time with Five-Fingered Frank Finnegan to make this
Hell yeah.
Oh, boy.
a viewable to you. So you should see it in active side quests. Meat needed. Description is Five-Fingered Frank Finnegan is looking for quality cuts of meat and seafood for his fish and meat market in Drenchport. He is willing to pay a premium for beef, pork, mutton, and any exotic meats or seafood that you bring to him that are in good condition, fresh, less than 3 days old, or salted.
Hell yeah.
And,
Do human skulls count?
they definitely are exotic. Maybe might have a hard time selling to them.
We're gonna collect
Yes,
all of the
side
human skulls that we kill and sell to
Jesus
them.
Christ.
But you should be able to
There we
see
go.
that now.
Now I
Yes?
see it, Yep.
It should be in active side quests.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good, dude. Hell yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Bro, he's paying for meat. We can't bring him human skulls. We can bring him human meat, but not skulls.
You don't call it human meat. It's long pork, dude.
There we go.
So we bring him a skull with all the meat still attached.
That's right. Exactly.
Of
Exactly.
course. Let's just kill a man and bring it to his shop.
Bring him a head. Just hold it by the hair.
How much will you give me for
Shrunken
this?
head.
The shopkeeper's like, nothing. Mukduk attaches it to his belt. All right, fine.
What about this? Hold up that headless corpse.
That, my friend, I might be able to help you with.
So do we know that he wants meat from us, or are we just kind of...
If Radigan said so.
Yeah, bro, I'll mention in passing that Five Finger Frank Finnegan is looking for meat of any source.
Noted.
So would you like to go fishing before we go and embark?
You recall that he was specifically, while he'll pay for common meats, beef, pork, mutton, and such, he had a particular interest for exotic meat. So anything that you can dish up for him.
Alec,
I
kind
think-
of with a smirk on his face, looks down at Mukduk, goes, "Goblin."
Brynjar is going to tap his lip very, like he is deeply contemplating this, and kind of glance down at Mukduk, like,
Yeah, Radigan just starts laughing. That's fucking hilarious.
Hell yeah.
How much of my...
Please don't eat me.
No, I'm kidding. Alec. I'm just kidding,
I
Mukduk.
don't know.
Good, because that tastes really bad.
He is a very... I mean, he's got a fair amount of meat on his bones. He would be a very choice cut.
I don't know. He's missing 2 legs.
Yeah. I just got the one leg.
He makes
one
up
leg.
for that.
Who knows
Look,
what else is-
Garrett, if you re-roll a new character, we'll give you 2 shares worth of Mukduk's meat.
Hey man, it's more than what was left over of the last Mukduk.
That's true.
You
Uh,
barely
all
had
of
that
it was left
record.
over. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. It was.
No, dude, we had a bag, literally a thing in bag o Mukduk.
Oh, that's right.
Campaign 1.
Oh, so he's definitely still dead.
No, he's still alive now. He got resurrected. It's just that he spent
Okay.
most of the time hanging out in Tristan's knapsack as just a bag of viscera.
Yeah,
And
just
so-
emerges from the viscera, like, oh, what the fuck happened?
What the fuck?
Well, I reckon while we're out and about doing other things, should we come across any exotic meat, perhaps we salt it up and bring it back to old Five Finger Frank Finnegan here.
Do we want to make sure we got some salt before we head out, or is that
That's a lovely idea.
That is a very good idea.
a normal thing that's on a ship? That's me asking out of character, but I'd happy to do a sailing lore.
Technically, you could distill salt water into salt, but
See,
it
That's
takes a
lot of
while.
work. Yeah.
If you want,
Or you could buy it.
go ahead and roll a
Buying it
sailing
is
lore
a-
check.
I
okay,
would
cool.
as well. Or I can assist you with that
I'm-
one, Garrett.
Yeah, I'm gonna also join in on that.
So I'm pretty sure Brynjar is trained, or you're trained, or mass? What are you
I'm pretty sure I'm trained in sailing.
trained? So that's +2. Alec, you're also trained, yes?
Yes, trained in sailing
Trained.
lore.
All right. Mukduk, go ahead and give yourself a +4.
No, let's roll this. Plus 16 roll, shall we?
Oh,
Oh,
Christ.
oh my god.
Oh my god, it's gotta be like a beautiful mind where everything just...
Oh wait, that didn't even take into account the +4 circumstance.
It did. Oh,
Because you got to play a
Oh, you
rule of
gotta-
+12.
it didn't.
Garrett,
Yeah,
Garrett,
it
you gotta-
didn't.
It's
you gotta
it's
click
more
add.
than
You
enough.
gotta click add when you add.
I forgot to
your
click
mod.
I get that gets me every time. I don't click
I'm,
add. I
I'm
just
keeping
type
that
it
roll,
in.
damn it.
So,
It's 33.
It's easy to do,
so
right?
33.
Yeah.
Mukduk like just psychically looks at the boat and knows.
Yeah. How much salt is there? I would like to know how many grains, please.
So you know that it is pretty common among sailors to have salted meats, such as salted pork, salted beef in particular, as a ration. Keeping salt itself aboard the ship is less common unless is specifically for the purpose of trading purposes. So spice vendors will often buy salt from salt mines or salt quarries and then ship it to areas where salt is less preeminent for profit, buy low, sell high. There might be a few pounds of salt on the ship already, but it's unless the previous occupant of the ship was in the spice trade, it's unlikely that there would be just piles or barrels of salt on the ship.
Well, let's go buy some salt, shall we? Yeah, there's not going to be any salt on that ship. I know that for sure.
I'll go with Muck Duck to get salt, 100%.
Excellent. I got the money for it, but I can't actually carry anything else. Everywhere I'm going, by the way, I have like shit strapped all over me. Like it looks like way too much for anybody to be carrying, let alone a goblin, plus a barrel that he's just fucking carrying everywhere he goes.
I love that. I love the barrel.
So let's go buy some stuff.
All right. So going through the market, you're able to find salt for sale. It looks like the going rate for salt is 10 gold pieces per bulk. So that equates to about a gold piece per pound of salt. And that's largely while salt is a pretty common item, it's also a very readily used item. So high volume, but has high demand on it as well.
How much would I need to salt, like, I don't know, a dolphin?
A dolphin?
A small a dolphin.
Specifically a small dolphin.
We're finding a dolphin now. That's our other side mission.
How much salt
Yeah,
do I
can you
need
add that to
to
side
salt an
quest?
Eastern European black bottlenose dolphin?
7 months old. 7 months old.
That's all. Yeah. That's when it's at its peak freshness.
African swallow or European swallow?
Oh, I don't know. Oh!
Oh, I am not quite sure, young man.
I'm Googling how much does a dolphin weigh.
Bro, we need to befriend the dolphin. They've got another lobe.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
If any of us gets expert on nature and we get the befriend animal thing, then we could have a dolphin just just pick up people that fall overboard and whatnot.
Hell yeah.
Like Sea
I
of Thieves with the mermaids.
Oh, you could do that in Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, if you fall off, a mermaid picks you up and takes you back to your ship.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So to answer your question, it appears that an average adult dolphin weighs about 440 pounds.
Whoa.
Which is more than I thought. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be closer to like 100 pounds, but apparently they weighed close to about 400.
Damn.
Chonky boy has a chonky.
Right.
It's mostly water weight.
Yeah. And a general rule of thumb is like
Big
1
bone.
pound of salt to 1 pound of meat. So to salt 400 pounds, you need about 400 pounds of salt.
And how much bulk was how many pounds was one bulk?
One pound is 1 gold piece. So you're looking at that's 400 gold pieces
Oh.
of salt worth of salt.
I
That's
will
a lot
spend
of salt.
10 gold pieces.
That's
That
so
gives
funny.
you
I was
1
gonna say-
bulk.
I'll throw in 10 for another 10
Guys,
pounds.
do you know that we're going on a ship where salt is probably a thing, correct?
I thought this one didn't have any, right? Because that's what Buck Duck was saying.
It's unlikely that there's any just plain salt aboard the ship. There's salted pork and salted meat for the rations, but pure salt, unless they're a salt trader, it's probably not so likely.
Should we go and see if this Chuck will even take us on his hands before we go and buy things for his boat?
Y'all can do
don't
that
worry,
while we're
he'll
buying.
take us on.
How are
So-
you so sure of this, again?
You have my word. That said, it is worth letting Chuck know that he has 6 crew joining.
Alright. If you say so.
So how much salt are you buying?
I think it's 20 pounds worth, right, Garrett? Because you're spending 10, I'll spend 10.
So that's 2 bulk that you're buying?
2 bulk
All
of
right.
salt.
I just added it to your ship inventory.
No.
So minus 10, each of you 10 gold pieces
You got it.
from your personal inventory.
Sell Johnny's.
Oh, wait, did that add 10? I thought it took away 10.
Yeah, make sure you're taking away, not adding.
Just add money the entire time.
Like, hey guys, I have 1,000,000 gold pieces for some reason. That's weird.
There we go. I was adding a negative in front of it, and it made it a positive for some reason. So I had to go positive. Anyways.
Oh yeah, so on your character sheet, you got to click the minus button on the gold, and then just like the plain number. That's how that works.
That makes sense. I was like, why is it adding? I'm taking away 20. I added 10, now I need to take away 20.
Negative of a negative.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did minus negative 10.
Yep, exactly.
Yep,
Making it a positive. It all makes
That'll
sense
do.
now.
Basic algebra. Yep, it's coming back.
I should have known this. I taught algebra multiple times this week.
The greatest lie they ever told us is that we wouldn't have a calculator in our pocket.
That's
Fucking
so
bullshit.
true. And that we would. The greatest lie I told myself was I would never use it in real life.
Oh, I use it.
It's
daily.
right
True,
here.
true.
All right. Anyway, so what do you guys?
I used trigonometry the other day. Wild
Yeah.
time. Wild time, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Who would have
I do
ever
it
thought, right?
occasionally. Yeah.
Yeah. One of those weird things that just comes up sometimes. Like,
I
hey,
was-
yeah, I do know how to do that.
I
Right?
was literally doing it yesterday in prep for this session. Ironically,
Yeah.
I was
Wow.
like, "Oh man, I gotta remember my angles." my
Yeah, dude. I gotta
My-
find an angle with only one side and one other angle known. What should I do?
Trigonometry help.
it's useful.
Absolutely.
Not every
Stay in
day,
school, kids. Every once every decade or so, it might come up. Yeah.
That's right. It's true.
Anyway, what are you guys doing after spending some time in the market? Any other provisions that you wanted to pick up?
Yeah, can anyone think of anything else that we might need for a voyage? Oh, how much food do we have on the ship and water?
So
Great
you guys
question.
have not gone to the ship, so you're not sure.
Great. Let's go to the ship and figure that out.
Yeah.
100%.
Let's talk to Chuck as we do that.
All right, so making your way
Captain
to
Chuck.
making your way to the public docks, you do in fact find the Clenched Fist, the newly acquired sloop, now captained by Chuck E. Chuckerson.
Chuck E. Chuckerson?
Yes.
God damn it, Marshall. Chuck E. Chuckerson?
It's too good. It's too good.
Chuck.
Chuck, middle name E.
Yes. It's literally like Chuck E.
E.
Chuckerson. I couldn't help myself.
I love
Someti-
it.
I like having cool names, but sometimes you just gotta come up with some stupid shit.
Oh, A+. A fucking plus, man.
Good thing his last name wasn't Cheese, otherwise we'd be running into a lawsuit.
I know.
On this ship, it's where a kid could be a kid, and we make pizza.
We're getting dangerously close to some copyright shit now.
Right. No, I
Any-
swear, it's a different animatronic band on our boat.
No, they have to pay gold, not tokens. Gold for the games.
Exactly.
All right, so making our way to the dock, you do in fact find the Clenched Fist, and about half a dozen, about 6 altogether, sailors kind of getting the ship ready for her maiden voyage under her new captain.
What do these new sailors look like? Like,
Uh,
are they
actually-
sculpted sailors, or are they just, are these green?
Let's,
are these Are these greenhorns?
It's Dipshit's crew, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
it is, right?
Let's just
It's like a good.
let's make him
crew,
walk
just
the
a-
plank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Just a
actually,
super green captain.
I do have a picture for you because sometimes
nice.
I do come prepared.
Yeah.
I'll start with the sailors because you'll see them first. They seem like you're pretty typical dock worker, kind of lumbering about and making sure that the ship is ready for the next voyage. Here is a picture.
Hell yeah.
Looking on the job.
That's crew I want on my ship right there. Homie is strapped and ready for battle with his 2 bottles of liquor on his waist.
Oh yeah.
Liquid courage in spades.
And then you see her captain.
We have a picture of Chuck. Yeah!
Yes! Yes!
Everything I ever
Chucky
wanted.
Chuckerson!
Yes!
I am just now picturing that one
Yes.
dude from that duo from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yes.
The taller guy.
With
Oh
the
my
one with the
God,
messed
yeah.
up eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rogetti, yeah.
Yes.
Bro, homie with the little thumbs up while shit-faced off that bottle.
And you can kind of hear
Oh
him
my
give
God.
orders, slightly inebriated. You get there, get the shit on the deck there. You over there, get there.
I'm sorry, Marshall. He was southern and had a high-pitched voice. Can I hear that
Oh,
again? Can we play it back?
maybe. Let's see if I can
Can we
rediscover
get a
that
high-pitched
high pitch.
southern?
That's right. Adjust.
No, he was southern.
Yeah. Unless he was so inebriated, that was the accent he had when he's like really drunk.
That's what you should do. Just change his accent every time he's drinking, Marshall.
Yes.
Oh, that
Which
was
is always.
Well, Captain's drunk again.
Well, what is he this time?
Yeah. Guess we're in charge now.
Oh, he's Australian today. Listen here, mate.
And so you kind of hear him kind of give orders. You are there. And God damn it. I don't remember what I sounded like before. Yeah, he's just giving orders.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I think he changes voices whenever he drinks. I think that'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, sure.
Or just
Whichever.
every time he speaks.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That way, Marshall,
Makes
you
it
don't have
easy.
to hold on to an accent or anything. You switch it up whenever you'd like.
Yeah.
All right, but the rule is anytime he switches accents, he has to say, "I am Captain Chucky Chuckerson." That way we know it's him talking.
We know it's not another crewmate or something. I like it. I, Captain Chucky Chuckerson.
I walk up to Mr. Chuckerson
Captain
and hold
Chuckerson.
Captain Mr. Captain Chuckerson and hold my hand out for a handshake.
Oh, looky here. Look what we got. Look what the cat dragged in down here. Now, I'll tell you what.
Yes.
Beats
perfect.
selling flowers, don't it?
Yeah, it does, man. Yeah, it does.
Right, so, Captain, you taking an inventory of the ship yet?
Ah, yeah, we did. We did take the inventory of the ship here down there.
Right, you got that on paper. Can I take a look at that?
Yeah, right down here. And
Is he pointing somewhere or is he holding something?
Neither.
Points at his bottle of liquor. Yeah, right down here.
It's right here. I'll find it when I reach the bottom of the bottle.
he grabs a ledger out from his side coat, and he says, "Now, right down here, I did get everything down right down here, right on this legend down here."
Captain, do
You're
you
a hell
even
of a
know how to
captain,
read?
Chuck.
That
course
is
he
an
knows how to
insulting
read.
question, good sir.
Yeah, I
But
stand next to Chuck, siding
is
with
it a
him.
relevant one?
I don't like him.
You don't have to like
I-
me.
I hold up a finger to Brynjar and I open the notebook that he handed me, the ledger.
All right, so
Is it ledger?
Does he know how to read? Can
It is-
he write?
it's a bit scribbly, like it might have been penned by a drunkard, but you do in fact find the contents of the ship, and those are 100 bulk of ale,
Oh god.
Good.
50 bulk of wine, 10 bulk of spirits,
Fuck.
10 bulk of miscellaneous arms and armament,
Oh lord.
2 bulk, oh no, that's, you just bought that, and 100 bulk of cotton.
That's a fucking lot.
Is there any food on this boat?
There is food on this boat. Specifically, there are 13 bulk of poor rations, 7 bulk of standard rations, and 1 bulk of good rations.
Ooh.
Given the current number of sailors aboard, you guys and his, that gives you about just short of 5 weeks worth of food. And you can take a look at this for yourself on the vehicle sheet. Additionally, you also find the cargo hold contains a single anchor, a single boarding plank, a single grappling hook, and a single ship's boat, as well as 2 light cannon. And 7 cannonballs
I'm
for
going
the
to.
said cannon.
I'm guessing I'm peeking over Radigan's shoulder and reading over this, and I'm going to lean down so he can hear me. And I say, "This man is an idiot. How the hell are we going to sail under this man? We have enough alcohol to drown a city, but not enough supplies or armaments. What the fuck kind of a ship is this man running?"
And he, because
Easy
you're right,
on him.
because you're right there, and you did not take a moment to step away.
Oh no, I'm whispering this to Radigan.
Yeah, right in front of him.
He's drunk.
Fuck
He
it,
doesn't notice.
Fuck it. I'm a big 6'6" Viking man. What the fuck is he gonna do to me?
Radigan
This is a fun kind of shit, boy.
Yeah, Radigan turns to Brynjar. He just inherited it. Be gentle on him.
Yeah, be gentle with me. It's my first time.
No.
Quote of the session.
Gives
Quote
a
of the session.
disappointed face to Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck's
Chuck, you
disappointed.
old badger.
Chuck is disappointed in himself too.
Brynjar is going to straighten up and give him a look like, really?
What?
Hey, Chuck, it's all right, big guy, but have your crew grab another 3 weeks worth of rations for everybody, and maybe some fresh water might do us all some well.
You got any gold for that?
You are the captain. You are supposed to have this ship supplied. Honestly.
Yeah, well, as the ship's quartermaster, I can fund that. And I hold out 10 gold pieces to Chuck in
All
my
right.
new self-appointed role.
Yes, I love it.
Brynjar is going to pick up the boarding plank, slam it down, and say, "Right, somebody has to get these sailors to do it. Give these sailors some direction. Oi, you!" It's just gonna start barking out orders to get the sailors moving and get them actually doing shit.
All right.
Also, yes, I shove Chuck out of the way as I do this. Yeah, just strides in, is like, move.
Yeah. Doing my job for me.
Somebody has to do it.
I'll go back to the market and get the water and supply and extra rations.
All right. How much additional so you can choose from poor, standard, or good rations. Poor will generally kind of decrease morale. Standards will kind of maintain morale. Good will increase morale. But the higher the quality, the more expensive, and the bulkier it is.
How
So
much?
So the poor rations are basically just like hardtack. Standard rations are a bit of hardtack with ale and grog and some cheese and kind of like some salted meats. And then good rations are like fresh meats and fresh vegetables.
Oh, How much is that?
Yeah, I'm handing my 10 gold directly to Algar.
You
Make sure we eat.
know it. I will dump all my money into this if I have to as well.
But Marshall, real quick,
Yo.
how much is one bulk of rations in terms of days of food?
So it depends on the number of people aboard the ship. It's
For our current cargo.
so one bulk of. Sure. I think one bulk will feed I think it's 4 people for one day. Wait, how's my do my quick dirty math here? It's got 4 point.
Is the crew number on the spreadsheet including us?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Great. So we're at what, 12 total? 1 pilot, 7 crew, 4 passenger.
Yes, that's right.
Yes. So yeah, so each crew member eats about half a bulk. No, that's not right. You guys have a total of 13. 21 divided by 0.86. Yeah, so each crew member eats about a third of a bulk a day, roughly.
So 1 bulk feeds 3 people per day.
Mm-hmm.
Correct, roughly.
Okay, we're at 21.
So right now, you guys have provisions enough for a 4.86 weeks.
If you pull up the vehicle sheet, it says how many under rations. It says how many bulk there is, and then it calculates how many weeks it is, and that's based on how much crew is on the ship.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that's how I'm coming up with the number.
Awesome.
Completely missed
Cool?
that box to the right.
That is
Yep,
dope.
There we go.
Nice job, y'all. This is awesome.
Okay, so we're at 21 bulk of food, and we have about 5 weeks. If we grab 10 more bulk worth of food, that gets us another about 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, so if you guys get 20... about 2.5
and
weeks
it's
more.
a formula. Let's go, dude.
Oh
Love
yeah,
it.
it's all for. So
Yeah.
on the spreadsheet, everything
just
that
plug and
is
play.
graded is a formula. Everything that is just a white cell, you can actually enter whole numbers. So just be aware
Nice,
of that.
okay.
So keep
Okay,
your
hell
cursor on white numbers, because
Hell
the graded
yeah.
numbers are the formulas and they can be easily broken.
How much is how much is the cost of each?
Each bulk is 1 copper piece for the pour.
Okay.
So pour bulk. It's 1 copper piece per bulk. Standard 1 silver piece per bulk. Gold 1 or good is 1 gold piece per bulk.
And
Perfect.
you said standard and good both include ale
They do.
or grog.
Ale or grog, yes. Pour does
Okay.
not. Pour is water. They're drinking water.
So that means that all this ale and whatnot we have on the ship right now, we can sell while we're in my Wongi, where it goes to uncommon for twice the amount that it's normally worth.
Yes.
Right. So there is a distinction between rations for the crew and trade goods. So the trade goods that you have in your ship's hold is barrels of ale or bottles of wine and things. And while you could dive into that at a pinch, ideally you'd want to keep them separate, if for nothing else, to keep tables neat and tidy.
Right.
So if you want to buy 10 bulk of pour rations, that's going to cost you 1 silver piece.
Perfect. I'll pay for that, and I'm gonna buy 10 pounds of good rations.
Hell yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
That'll be 10 gold pieces.
Perfect.
So notice
I
that
gave him 10, yeah.
So notice that I increased that, and your bulk. So you went from 7.64 weeks to 8.48 weeks, because it's going to be like less. It's going to be like fresh vegetables, fresh meat, that
Gotta
sort of
use
thing.
it.
So less calorically
Wow.
dense.
Oh
But
shit! And we only have
also not better.
0.92 weeks left of good rations.
Right.
So we have to eat the good first in the first week.
Yeah.
And then move on. Oh well. Man, this gets deep into the fucking
love
math
it.
This
here.
is so amazing.
Right?
Yikes.
Yeah.
Cause
Uh.
okay, but also, like we have 11 bulk worth of rations to eat in 0.92 days, but then 7 of
0.92
standard
weeks.
to eat. 0.92 weeks, sorry, but then 7 bulk worth of standard to eat within 1.17 weeks, and so that only gives us a net of what 0.25, a quarter of a week to eat our standard rations before they go bad after we eat our good rations.
So the standard,
This is getting crunchy.
yeah. So the standard rations generally have pretty good shelf life. They're made of largely like salted pork.
I'm so
it-
sorry. Weeks left does not mean until it expires. That means how much quantity we have.
Yes, how long
Okay,
the food
great.
will last, not how
I
long.
was wrong. Ignore what I said.
Yeah.
Got it.
The good rations generally last about between like 1 and 2 weeks. There's, I don't think I ever found or decided on a hard or fast number. But because it's like fresh meat, about a week or so worth of good rations. Standard rations are pretty shelf stable. Poor rations will last forever, as long as they don't. And this is provided that they're stored correctly, no varmints get in them, they don't get moldy, which can happen at sea. And you could go down and then realize that half of your rations are now no longer edible.
I'm sure it'll happen at some point, Marshall.
Right?
I'm sure it will. And also,
no.
standard rations and good rations include alcohol for the sailors. Standard ration of alcohol is 1 quart of grog per day, which is roughly 6 standard drinks, like 4 or 6 standard drinks spread throughout the day.
There is 6 drinks worth of alcohol in each ration.
Sailors like to drink.
Love it.
God damn!
I love it.
I'm basing this off of the British sailing
Really?
standards. Yes.
Hell
God
yeah.
bless British place.
Yeah, they would. They would issue
British
a.
place. God bless British place.
Da, 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 da.
Well, so it has 2 functions to it. A, it keeps the sailors happy. B, it makes otherwise non-palatable water palatable.
Totally.
As in, it kills any microbes that are in there.
Oh, I love it.
So, yeah. So it's enough to keep them happy, not drunk.
In that case, then I'm gonna buy 8 more bulk of standard and 4 more bulk of gold for my own money. So let's see, that'll be 4 gold and 8 silver pieces.
All right, so you're doing perfect. Yeah, so that would be 8 silver pieces for standard. 8 standards.
Sweet. And I'll add extra 4 to the good, so I'll take away 4 and 8.
All right, so for good, yep. It's 4 gold pieces then.
Sweet. I will take that out of my inventory and not goof up on the equations there.
All right, so you're looking at about 10 weeks of food right now.
Dope.
And reminder, between where you guys are in Drenchport to Quent is about 2.5 days away. And then,
shit.
Okay. I was like 2.5 months. Like,
Right.
You get more.
no, it's not very far. But
All right, do you guys just want to go west and see what we find? Leave the map.
Absolutely.
With
Yeah.
10
Fall off the edge of the map.
10 weeks worth of rations. Hell yeah.
Let's do it. Why not? We have
A fun new frontier.
Yes.
Yeah, at the rate that we accomplish things in any given session, 10 weeks worth of rations should last us about 2 years IRL.
That's right.
And where you guys are now to Vidrian is about 2 weeks away.
Oh shit.
All right, we're chilling.
Well,
Yeah.
we're
We
ready
don't have to worry
get
about
caught
poor
in
morale.
some shit. Yeah,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
We're set. Is there anything else we can think of? Can we purchase?
Cannonballs.
If you
Oh,
want
Can we
to,
get more ammo?
We have
yeah,
7 shots,
you do.
which it only
Right,
takes like 6 shots to sink a ship.
Mm.
At our level.
Do we?
Yeah.
Marshall, is there a shared inventory for the ship yet? I see it now.
So
No,
there
let's see the ship itself.
is. Yeah, so this does function as inventory. So yes, I haven't moved all of the party loot into the ship yet, but the new ship, the Clenched Fist sloop, or you guys can rename it if you want, that's going to function as the new kind of party loot.
Okay. Can
I just haven't moved everything over yet.
Can we all add, and let's figure out a number together that we can agree on, but X amount of gold to the ship inventory.
Yeah.
Every person add, say, 20 for now. 20 gold to ship inventory.
I could do that.
Give you about 100 gold capital. No, 120 gold capital.
I am 100% down. How's that? Everyone else feeling?
I was-
It's not good to see.
I meant to mention this to y'all, but I think we need to come up. This could be a later talk, but like my thought of like when we plunder ships, like at least like with it being a pirate crew and everyone getting an equal share, a way for us to get more money out of that would be like at least half of every single plunder goes into the ship.
Yeah.
Which I think we're going to use pretty much every penny because ships are fucking expensive to level up and whatnot.
Totally.
Cannons and whatnot are like 200 gold a piece. So at least half of it would just go into the ship, and then if we ever run out of stuff to improve, I guess we could just line our pockets. No biggie. If only we had a quartermaster good at fudging the books.
Absolutely. I'm totally down for that.
As a reminder, so if you guys function as pirates, the crew is going to expect half of the whole crew and passengers are going to expect half of the trade goods, value of the trade goods, and then the other half goes to the party. You guys can change. Yeah, okay. It's not quite. It's different historically, but this is easier, frankly.
Totally.
So yeah, that's what the sailors are going to expect if you function as a pirate crew, like culturally in this world. That being said, you can also give them like a quarter and then risk mutiny.
Well, for now we could. I think we should definitely talk about this.
You're a legitimate businessman on a legitimate business trip.
That's right. For now, just legitimate businessmen on a legitimate business trip.
In that case, they're going to expect a daily wage or a weekly wage, rather.
All right.
Well, based on plunder.
Cool. Then I'm gonna expect
But if you function as, so if you guys function as pirates, and the crew knows you guys to be pirates, they're going to want half of the goods. If you guys function as legitimate traders, they're going to expect a weekly wage. So I assume you guys are going to want to go the pirate route and plunder some ships. So they're going to know that because they're going to be a part of that plunder. They're going to expect half. So just keep that in mind.
Totally.
60-40.
Yeah. Get minus on morale on that.
What if
Do
we
it.
got 40%?
I want to have a mutiny at some point. Let's
What
do
if, we
it.
went, what if we went the opposite direction and we take 40% and give them 60? We
Oh.
just
they
have
would-
a superb crew.
Then they would
Right.
be very motivated to follow your orders.
You know what? With the great food that they are having already, they'll be begging to come back.
That's so
Yeah, you
true.
Got a point.
Very true. This is a well kept ship. We don't settle for garbage food on here.
So if you guys are looking to buy some more cannonballs for the light cannon is going to cost you, for 10 shots, 50 gold pieces. They are expensive.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's why you lose 7.
Yeah, let's stick with the current cannonade we have and hope to God that we don't, we have to lead a boarding action.
I think we should probably add a few more because it takes 6 shots if they all hit to sink a ship.
Right.
So I think I figure like half our shots are gonna hit. So I think we should at least double up our cannonballs personally.
Let's see. How much is that going to cost? That'll be.
So they're sold in blocks of 10. So if you want to get 10 of them, that's going to cost you 50 gold pieces.
Can we all spare 10 gold pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can take that out of the party or the ship loot.
Yeah, it looks like only 20 gold pieces have gone into the ship's loot.
Oh.
I just took mine off and didn't actually do anything.
I'll add that in. Let's see. Add 20 in and take 20 out of mine. Let's see. 20 add coins.
Go ahead and add my 10 in, and then I'll subtract that from my inventory as well.
There's also almost 300 liquid gold in the party loot, as well as a total wealth of about 4,000 gold pieces.
Oh, that's right. I forgot
in the
that we have.
party loot.
Why are we dipping into our own personal funds then? Throw a little bit of the party loot in there.
So I don't know.
Oh, do we just want to sell this party loot over here?
Oh shit!
Let's sell it.
Well, we also need that staff, remember, because apparently
That is
friendship
3,000.
is more important than money.
So if you don't want to sell that and you want to sell everything else that's in the party loot, you'll get about 1,000 gold pieces out of that.
We're keeping the potions, aren't we?
Yeah, we're keeping all our equipment, armor, weapons for now at least, and
Right.
just convert. We just want to move the treasure over, right? Y'all.
Liquidate the treasure and let's go.
It looks like you guys already liquidated the treasure.
Oh, cool. Can we move?
awesome.
Let's move that over to the. Do we want to move all that gold over to the ship? Ship fund.
Yeah, I'll spend that pretty fucking quick.
I think I can do that from my end. Let me.
So I'll add back the 20 to mine. When Cinco gets back, we can let him know. Add 20 back to his.
I'll do the same.
I'm just gonna move everything that's in the party loot over to the ship.
Love it.
And if there's anything else that you guys want to buy, you can certainly do that.
Yeah, is there anything else y'all think we should buy? We'll spend the 50 on the cannons, right? And then I'll get rid of this 40 gold because that was from me and Cinco, so I'll get rid of that. Deleting that now.
All right, so everything that was in party loot is now in the ship's loot.
Love it.
And including the Boggart Chief staff, you guys have about 4,000 gold pieces worth of stuff there. But not including the chief staff, you have about 1,000.
Love it.
But a lot of that is like ale and rums and things.
Right.
Can't get rid of that.
Honestly, right? That's our own personal store of the good stuff.
For anyone else, did the party loot all disappear?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
now it's all over in the clenched fist or over in the ship loot.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Which makes
So
way more sense.
Cool.
I will, if y'all are cool with it, I'm just gonna take away 50 gold pieces from our treasure for the cost of shoot the cannon. Sorry, can't talk. Sweet. All right, we got 10 extra cannonballs. I'll add that to our list. Let's see, ammo, and that's for the light cannon, right?
Oh, hold on. So I know you're careful there because you're looking at a grade in cell. So what you're looking for is actually over here. Yeah.
Oh,
right
I see.
there. So this is all the ammo down here.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So,
so you just bought 10?
Yeah.
17 then.
Gotcha. Okay, yep.
Something else to also note is you guys are currently at 414 bulk capacity of your 500. Sloops are not particularly large or have a ton of storage space to them. So if you guys exceed that 500, you're going to be slowed.
Do we want to get rid of all of our poor rations? Because that's 23 bulk right there.
Ooh.
And we'd still have over almost 4 weeks of rations.
Sure, yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, why not? We don't. Absolutely. Let's get rid of the poor stuff. That's just going to lead to bad morale. I know it lasts longer, but no one wants it. It would probably get moldy anyway.
Okay. So go ahead and add 23 copper pieces to the ship's inventory.
You got it.
That goes down to zip.
Sweet. I'll add that to our ship inventory of 23 copper pieces.
So you guys have about 3.75 weeks worth of food now.
That's perfect. I think at least, right, 'cause it's 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks to get to Quent and Vidrian.
And there's plenty of ports between here and Vidrian also.
We're styling
Some
them.
more friendly than others. Especially for certain people.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh,
Oh, that's awesome.
backstory. Hello.
Right? Let's stop in every port so we can get that back. Otherwise, is there anything else we want to add to our ship, or?
I don't think so. I can't think of anything.
Oh, there's so many things I want to add to our ship.
Yeah, no. On
You know,
on that
light
note,
bar.
Are ship upgrades a thing that can happen right now, or no?
They can, but it's going to take
It
4
takes time,
days.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Right.
No.
And access to a dry dock.
Okay. Sure.
I think the one upgrade that would be possibly worth making before we leave, that would take a long time, would be adding a ram on there, because that's the easiest way to board is just by ramming them. And if we don't have the ram and we decide to ram, all the damage gets taken onto the ship. Instead of the ram. But I mean, we don't need it.
We can't just
We can board by other means. It's just a little bit harder.
Absolutely, yeah.
You guys do have one boarding plank and one grappling line.
Oh, we
get
need multiple
two-
grappling lines to board, right? I read that somewhere.
Two
Yep.
more grapple lines and 2 more planks.
Let's add that.
Right, that should be enough.
And then we can add the ram. Maybe
Eric,
when we
can you
make
check
port.
that?
All right, so each grappling line is going to cost 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
Each boarding plank is 1 gold piece.
I think we want more than 1 entry point onto a ship.
Right.
Right.
You can also swing on ropes. That's like a.
I don't trust our dipshit crew to do that successfully.
Grinyar has been barking orders at this crew and is just wondering what kind of fuckery has been happening.
Alex
Without
made
some
his way up
proper-
into the crow's nest and is just waiting for us to
Yeah.
leave
Hell
port.
Grinyr's about 10 seconds away from
Oh,
putting
yeah.
his helmeted head through the mast.
Radigan, also feel free to add 20 gold back to your personal inventory because we moved the party loot over to the ship's loot, and that paid for a ton of stuff. So.
Did we subtract my 20 from the ship yet?
Oh yeah, I took out the yeah.
Cool. Sweet, thank you.
You bet. And then we need to take away 10 gold pieces, right, for the extra
Grappling hooks.
grappling hooks. Thank you. And then how much?
Another 2 for the boarding
For the
planks.
yeah.
Sweet. So 10 gold pieces.
And I will update the spreadsheet right now. We have
Sweet.
3 grapple lines and 3 boarding planks.
Excellent. We got that updated. We got the ship updated.
Okay, I'm sorry, I think I probably just missed it, but capacity, Marshall, under quantity reads 403 and bulk is 500. Are we at 403 out of 500?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
So your max capacity in terms of bulk, which also takes into account your trade goods, because I added that to the formula, is 403. So that takes into account your anchor, your cannon shot, your boarding planks, any fuel that you would have, but you don't have fuel for this, rope, sails, ship's boats, trade goods, as well as food.
Awesome.
But we're at 403 and the maximum is 500.
Correct.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but I would like to shave off anything we can because if we end up sinking a ship and not taking it intact, we would need to quickly convert all of its stuff onto ours.
I mean, you guys have trade goods to sell if you wanted to. Otherwise, you can cut down on other things.
Where are the trade goods on the spreadsheet here?
It's on the
tab.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The only thing with those is they're worth double if we get all the way to Mwangi.
Mm-hmm.
Which Vidrine is in Mwangi, right? And I don't think Quent is, right? Quent is in still the shackles.
Correct.
I mean, we could just be really careful not to sink any ship we fight, and then just use that ship's bulk to transport all of its goods.
Totally. No need to get into a fight right away. At least we can.
I don't know about all that.
We should be careful. I don't think we should necessarily be spreading ourselves across. Maybe we take one other ship on our journey, but I don't know that we should be on more than 2 separate vessels.
Just like to the nearest port is what I meant.
Sure, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So we can sell the ship and get selling ships is going to be probably the best way to make money in the game, I think.
Hell yeah.
Wait, this is a game?
This is the game of life.
My life's a game. What is this?
This isn't a fucking game. This is real.
It's just real fucking life, Muck Duck.
That's right.
Holy shit, cheese sells mad on the high seas, boys.
Yeah, it does.
Let's just get a bunch of goats and a bunch of cows and start selling cheese on the high seas.
Dairy farmers at sea. I love it.
New vessel name, High Seas Cheese.
Yeah, High Seas Cheese.
Oh shit.
Fuck your backstory. Fuck the plot. High Seas Cheese.
High Seas Cheese.
We just made a mobile command of Chuck E. Cheese.
You mean our captain's name is Chuck E.
It adds up.
We need to stop in a port long enough for a legal name change of our captain. Then game over. We win.
Absolutely, game's over.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Okay, are we ready to let loose the sail or not?
I say we sell all the cotton that we have. It's uncommon here in the shackles, and we have 100 bulk.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so let's unload all that shit.
All right. If you're going to go ahead and sell that, then you get to sell it for double its face value, which is cotton.
Towards the bottom.
20 gold. Its face value is 20 gold pieces, which means you can sell it in the shackles for 40 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Is Shackles the Eye of Dread on the map?
So the regions that are on the map are the 8 or 10 regions of the world. So you guys are currently in the high seas. So the Shackles is a nation within the high seas.
Gotcha.
So it goes Golarion, the various regions, nations, and then cities and towns beyond below that.
Yeah, I said the Shackles. I meant high seas.
Yeah. So you guys are currently in the high seas. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to sell the cotton, 40 gold pieces.
Nope.
If they're because they're uncommon in high seas.
Sweet, let's
I
do
love
it.
this mechanic so fucking much. Oh, it makes me happy.
Right?
Well, if we're in the high seas, then maybe our only adventure right now should be to acquire cows and goats, and then we just return here and sell
And
cheese.
you know what? Sell cheese for the rest of our lives. I'm there for it.
High seas cheese.
Fuck.
I think we found our group name, the High Seas Cheese.
High seas.
Yes, you may have heard of us. We are the High Seas
High
Cheese.
seas.
We've
Some
come
of
to
us are
seize all
sharp.
your cheese.
Come to seize your cheese. Yes. Anytime we pillage, we only take their cheese and other dairy
That's right.
goods.
And other dairy-related products.
That's right. We have to change all our names to different kinds of cheeses now. One of us is Swiss, Colby,
Cheddar.
Cheddar.
Brie. My name is Brie.
Brie. Yes. Yes.
Brie Von Stoop, at your service.
Yes. Oh, I love it.
I am Cheddar Shields.
Cheddar Shields. Munster Beckett.
My name is Goat.
That's Mark Clark.
Yeah.
Goat Junior.
Yep.
Goat Junior. Greatest of all time, Junior.
That's right.
All right, so go ahead and add 40 GP to the ship inventory if you haven't already.
Oh, you got it. I'll add that 40 right now.
Why is that so fun?
I love it. It's such a good. It's so good. So good.
All right.
Okay,
boys.
how much have we been drinking that we're falling apart over the thought of cheese?
Oh,
I don't know, dude, but I'm calling it right now. If we make it to a point of retirement in this campaign, High Seas Cheese.
Just a little business making cheese.
yes.
Yeah, dude.
It writes itself.
Episode 75. I'm calling it now. High Seas Cheese.
Willing it into existence right now.
Oh, man.
Before you get too excited about that, you should probably take a look at common cost per bulk GP as a factor. Because, it's a.
I don't know what that means.
So
0.01.
it's 0.01 gold piece per bulk.
Gross.
Yeah.
Okay, great, but rare we sell for what?
Times 3.
0.03.
Still?
Three
Times-
copper pieces.
Times 3 is huge, bro. Times
Yep.
3 is huge.
We, money's
We
not
just
everything.
gotta make more cheese.
Yes,
Easy
exactly.
answer.
We'll do anything you want with it. We'll throw in a quesadilla. We'll put it on a grilled cheese. No worries. You want it, we got it. Charcuterie
God
board.
damn-
Fucking Algar can be the inventor of fondue, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
You guys ever,
by retirement time, Algar will be a world-renowned chef.
I'm totally out of character right now. I think you all are really influencing what I want to happen. Like I'm legit. Like, oh my god, this has to happen now.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Apple Island, more like Cheese Island.
You know it. We've
Okay.
moved from fruits to a dairy-based island.
Wait. Also, boys. Also, though, leather in the shackles also sells as a rare component worth 1 as opposed to 0.01. So after we milk a cow, we skin a cow, and we make more profit.
That's right, tan that hide.
So we know what we're doing with Bessie.
I
once
see
she can't
cheese and leather.
So once Bessie can't make cheese no more, we're just gonna
Just
yeah.
And then we could sell the meat to this guy that we just met.
Yeah, dude.
meat,
to
cheese,
old
and
iron.
leather.
Fucking five-finger Finnegan over here.
It's definitely not cow.
Guys, I think we're delving too much into the economics of this. We should probably move it along. If we
Let's
finish
do it.
off
I
with
mean,
supplies.
sorry
Let's do
about
it.
all your planning, Marshall, but we just min-maxed this game. So
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go into the dairy business.
We just opened a Fortune 500 company.
Exactly.
It's a
Can you make
startup.
a stock market for us, Marshall?
I already did.
'Cause-
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh shit! I put
Yeah, he
all
did
my
last
gold
campaign.
into high seas cheese.
Cheese.
All my gold goes into high seas cheese.
And then we could start inflating the market by blowing up competitors and everything.
Yes,
Oh.
yes.
Oh,
Kill other dairy producers.
Yes, take over the whole dairy market of
High
Golarion.
seas cheese.
I love it.
I can't fucking with you guys right now.
This is the kind of pirate fuckery I want in my life.
Yeah. We were like, let's be pirates on the open seas. Now we're like, let's start a dairy business called High Seas Cheese.
Someone had to invent the East India Trading Company.
That's
High
right.
seas
I guess
cheese
it's
and
just high seas
upholstery.
cheese.
And upholstery.
High Seas Cheese and upholstery.
Yes. Yes.
Christ.
Yeah, dude. All our crafters on board can just turn the leather into fucking couches and love seats and shit.
Just got a
Never
crash-
again will you sit on a wooden chair.
crash pad down below.
Yes.
They say money doesn't grow on trees, but it sure does on cheese.
Ooh. Alec out here spitting
Dude.
bars like a scholar.
Yes.
God damn. All right, well, that's it. That's the last episode of Campaign 2. Thanks
right.
for joining.
Oh.
We all
Watching,
retire
Great
right now.
campaign.
See
The
you in
boys are just
campaign
gonna
3.
find some land, retire,
that's where-
and start a
That's
cheese
where it would
business.
just fade to the black, and you'd see the white screens for like with a picture of each of us in the background with the white lettering, like Radigan went on.
Yes, yes,
Do
exactly.
this, and this, and this.
Memoriam.
Algar, yeah, there you go. Algar went on to
Rad-
make the best cheese recipe ever and open up its own cookbook. Just keep going on and on.
Radigan went on to manufacture the best cheese in the land. Algar went on to manufacture the best cheese in the land. Radigan went on to sell the best cheese in the land. Alec went on to maintain the best cheese in the
Cheese in
land.
the land.
Raketh went on to
Oh my
defend the best cheese in the land.
land.
Muktuk went on to eat the best cheese in the
Cheese in the
land. Brynjar went on to kill people over the best cheese in the land.
Brynjar was is
High Seas Cheese. Thank you
competition
for
management.
watching. The end. Yeah.
Also, check our new merch.
That's right.
Subscribe and
Yeah.
like.
Subscribe.
Find us on Patreon at High Seas Cheese.
Well,
Lord
I
have
think we
mercy.
should sell off before
This
we
is the
run out of
longest
time
we've
for
ever
this
spent on a bit. Yeah, let's.
Oh my god.
I love the bit though, but yes, you
It's
guys
so
are right.
good.
It's a great
Oh.
bit. Let's set sail.
Yeah, let's
Or-
go.
I think
Let's
someone else
table
said
this for another time. Is I think what you guys.
Lord have
Right.
mercy. I don't think I've ever spent so much time talking about fucking cheese. And I'm part Swiss.
All right, so you gonna let loose the sail?
Yes.
Let's.
Oh my god, yes. Let's do it.
Let's set sail
Ew.
to the ocean.
All right.
And there you meet a kraken.
Radigan pulls out
100
brick
feet
of
from shore.
cheese and-
Yeah,
Yeah.
just waiting.
As you all make your way aboard the ship, having done your business in town, you raise anchor and hear the calling of the gulls above and the crest of the tide as it pulls you forward. You open the sails, giving free rein to the gales that blow through it freely, and you push southward towards your next destination, Quent. And there we'll take a quick break.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
we are back. All right. So you have now just left Drenchport, making your way to one of the largest and certainly one of the more civilized ports of the Shackles, that of Quent, overseen by Tessa Fairwind, the Hurricane Queen herself. It's about a 2 days travel, and you start your journey with fair winds and clear sails. And making your way south, what would you like to do?
Brynjar has integrated himself with the foremast jacks and is kind of providing well-needed direction to the sailors as they go on, and just getting everybody in position and making sure that the ship stays on course. Because holy shit, our drunken sailor of a captain isn't going to do it.
And with that, you can hear a rouse out of your sailing companions as they harmoniously sing together.
Yes.
Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning.
That was great. That was great.
Brynjar is singing that entire thing directed at Chuck.
Chuck just looks at you square in the eye and just kind of like gets a little too close. Just drinks. That was fun, though.
Bring me the scuppers and the hose pipe.
I had to close the bedroom door for that, just so I didn't get it.
Good call. But as that brilliant rendition of Drunken Sailor dissipates, you see sails on the horizon.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Sails.
Oh boy.
Oh. Did I ever buy a spyglass? Shit.
Too late now.
Oh yeah, Alec yells down from the crow's nest. Sails! Sails on the horizon!
Hearing Alec say that, run into the side of the ship so I get a good look at it.
All men to stations!
Can I get the 3Ds?
Beta quarters now!
All right. Anyone that wants to take a closer look can do so with a perception check.
I would like to help somebody with their perception check.
Who are you going to help?
Who's good at saying
Does anyone
things?
have a spyglass? Or are we all
They're expensive.
shitty sailors?
We're all shitty sailors, and
We can all afford a spyglass. We just all chose to not buy a spyglass.
If we,
Dude,
if we
I'm
ever
a
make the port,
Viking. What's a spyglass?
if we ever make the port, we're
Radigan.
gonna get one.
Radigan will take a peek if anyone wants to support.
Yeah, I'll help out Radigan.
And I'll support as well.
Okay,
All right,
I'll
trained,
roll a flat.
trained.
So generally, I'm going to ask that you call for support before rolling.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like everybody to re-roll that batch.
I wasn't okay.
I've not yet rolled, and I request support.
Yeah.
I'm getting support from Mukduk and Algar, I think.
I rolled straight.
I was gonna
without
roll as
support.
well.
Oh, we got 3 helpers. Awesome.
So what are you guys' proficiencies in perception?
Expert.
That's going to be a +3.
Hey,
+2.
Mukduk.
Train.
No, +3 because train
Oh,
is
it
+2.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is +3.
For a total of +5. All right.
+5.
Alec, are you rolling yourself or are you supporting?
I'll support actually. And
Okay.
I'm an expert in proficiency.
So
For another
once it
+3.
hold on, once it goes above a plus, there's a soft cap of +4. So anyone that's assisting beyond +4, it's only 1 additional per person. To
okay.
not break it.
I'll still just help anyway.
Man,
So that'll.
that's lame. That goes down to a +5 then.
Yeah.
Oh, boo-hoo!
Yeah, but fucking who? That's way worse than a +8. +12 to that roll for a dirty 20.
You only got
Hell
one
yeah.
than me, and I rolled a nat roll, dude.
All right, so Brynjar got a 19. Okay, so
Brynjar got a 19.
on so the sails that you see on the horizon are still quite a distance away, many miles, in fact. And it's difficult to determine anything of detail of this particular ship, though you are reasonably certain that it is of a smaller variety, something similar to your class of ship. As far as the faction or nation from which it hails, it's too early to tell. What do you think?
I say we go to it.
I reckon.
We should go fuck that thing up. I don't care what it is, but let's go kill it.
What's its course and heading? Is it moving towards us, away from us? What's going on?
It's a very good question. It does appear to me to be going in your direction. You are shooting for a general southwesterly course. It is generally going northeasterly.
Where's the wind going?
Yeah, is it following wind or is it going out of its way to move towards us?
Wait, that should be a D. Ooh, my fancy shard.
Ah.
Yeah, look at that. Thank
Beauty.
you, the void. All right, so we got.
Yeah, thank you for all the dice that I have as well that I'm not going to get to use. Thank you, Marshall.
All right, it appears that the wind is going in a. It's heading north.
Wait,
pushing
Marshall,
north.
don't make me do the math of are we tacking or jibing or running with the wind. Just
You are running.
Is the wind in our favor?
It is not in your favor, but because you are using a sloop, your average day speed remains the same. Because
Okay,
you're able to more effectively harness the wind with your triangular sails.
Better question for you: is the vessel following ideal wind pattern towards the destination, or does it appear that they are moving towards us specifically?
It's hard to say. At this point, you've only just seen it on the horizon, so visual distance on the horizon in perfect conditions at sea is about like 22 miles or so. It is perhaps 15 to 18 miles away. And without a spyglass, you really can't tell.
Let's kill it.
Goblin, come here.
Yes.
Goblin, no one on the ship has a spyglass. I reckon someone on that ship has a spyglass. Should we take that ship?
Yes.
I reckon we do better with the spyglass.
I think we kill it.
Are you guys all saying this out loud, or is this
It's out loud. It's like not a private conversation, just a one-on-one, but like we're speaking at full volume. Yeah.
Okay? Algar will step in and be like, "Well, it doesn't necessarily, not necessarily coming after us, right? There's no need to like get ourselves involved in a fight if we don't have to. So maybe we should just wait and see what happens. Stay on alert, but not jump.
I say, how about this? How about we go in a direction kind of away from the wind, so that way, if we do take it, we have the wind, and more importantly, they don't have the wind. Doesn't really matter to us. But wait, did you say it was a sloop?
It appears to be within like the rough classification
Like triangular
of yours.
sails, it could grab the wind the same way we could.
It's hard to say at this distance. All
Okay.
you can tell is it's roughly your size. Give or
Okay,
take.
so we could probably grab the
50
wind.
foot.
So I think wind is just not a factor with this metagaming. With the game, like the game structure the way it is. Anything with a triangular sail, wind direction just doesn't matter. Yeah.
Dracket is
That's
gonna
the fault
look
on
for
game
any
mechanic.
answers with the Wayfinder, if there is anything.
Oh, I like it.
The Wayfinder continues to display the 3 symbols it's been displaying for several, until last evening, in fact. The Uprising, the Courtesan, and the Hidden Truth.
Yeah, Dracket is gonna pay attention to the direction of the wind.
You feel the wind pushing against your face. And though it be cold and filled with the salty, briny air, it is somewhat welcoming to you.
Cool. I'm gonna relate it to the rest of the group that there's nothing to fear, really, if we just continuing
Except for
going
yourself.
forward.
Hearing this, Algar
I
is like
can resist.
relieved, and will say, "See, Dracket, I trust you, Dracket. There's nothing to fear. No need to get into a fight with some random ship on the horizon."
Well, we could at least get close enough so we could see what it's flying. We might be able to outrun it.
Do we want to take that risk, Muck Duck?
I think so.
What say you, Alec?
Alec's gonna yell down that he's neutral to the situation. We could pass. He would rather pass by it, actually.
Rather pass by.
He's not trying to end up on another shipwreck.
Alec's absolutely right. Great point. We just got this ship. We don't want to wreck it right away, right?
Well, the best way to win morale and make these landlubber sea lovers is to win a fight.
Or another sea shanty.
Hit it! And that's why we're gonna sing Randy Dandy O.
Fucker, no.
I can play it in the background.
Oh, please do.
I'll do it in the background. Randy Dandy-O. Here we
That
go.
was just the first one that popped up when I was looking through the list.
That is one of my favorite sea shanties.
Hell yeah.
I'm definitely hearing somebody's speakers.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's me.
I'm gonna kill it.
Oh,
Anyway, tangent over.
sorry.
All right, so actually, no. Naval combat takes long AF. It appears to be exactly where it is when you started this conversation.
Excellent. The one person we haven't consulted yet is our captain, Chuck. What say you, Captain?
Ooh, do I have his picture? God, I lost his picture. Hold on.
I can only imagine, Brynjar, you're looking at me like, why did you have to bring him into this?
Alright, you drunken layabouts. Get down below. I want you to crack open the armaments. I want you to arm these men. Prepare for an assault. I do not think that we should engage the other ship if possible. But I do not want us to be caught with our
Our sails between our legs.
way to say this. I don't want us to be caught with our cocks in our hands if it does come to a fight. So
I don't know for certain that we will be able to win it in a sea battle. However, if we just get to the point that we are boarding them, or even they are boarding us,
I don't want a sea battle, Makdak. I want a battle where I can hit something.
That's what I'm saying. Is we let them board us.
Oh.
If they attack us, honestly, I say we just let them overtake us, and we. I'm sorry, am I not understanding what you're saying?
I think we're on the same page, but like the men, they need to be armed. They need weapons.
Yeah. I'm
so
sorry.
let's get them to go get weapons, and we'll pass them by if they want to pass us by. But if they decide to attack us, we should be ready. Brynjar is saying this like as he's pulling on his sword belt.
Captain.
Fuck the captain.
No. Let's hear him out. Captain Chuck, what do you have to say?
Oh, there you go.
I lean in close, and I would like to... I don't know what role this would be, but I'd like to give him a morale boost by leaning in close and saying, Chuck, I've known you a long time, and I know you're more than capable of handling this situation. What say you?
Roll a diplomacy check.
Hell yeah.
Let's get it.
Oh, yikes. Dog shit.
Yeah, even despite that, he seems pretty eager. Raise the Red Fury! And some of the sailors raise a red flag, which symbolizes, if you're familiar with your sailing lore, no holds bar, we're gonna fuck up your shit.
Shit.
Fuck.
Wait, they've already started raising this?
They have the sailors are following the orders of their captain.
I'm going to shout, belay that.
They continue to raise the flag. You're not the captain.
I'm gonna turn to the captain and say, Captain, we just got out here. There's no need to get into a fight right away. I mean,
I'm gonna go over to the guys who are trying to raise the flag and knock this shit off.
There's a better way to fight this. There's a better way.
Each one of you roll diplomacy.
Oh boy.
Higher one wins. Okay, 17 from Brynjar.
That was this close to being a 19. I'm pissed.
9 from Algar.
Damn it.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh wait, was it not everybody? Was it not everybody? Or
Oh, you could. I mean,
Yeah, if you want to be in on this conversation, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll be in on it.
All
maybe I'll
right.
get my cheese
Who am I
real quick.
missing? Mukduk?
Actually, I'm pretty on board with the captain's plan.
ooh.
All right. It looks like they're kind of looking at Brynjar and looking back at the captain. Kind of, I don't know. This tall guy looks like he might know what he's talking about.
Put the fuck. Wait. Sorry. Store the flag. If we are going to engage them, we do not want them to know that we are going to attack them. Why would we announce hostile intent 5 seconds after we have left port? Put the flag down.
One of the sailors turns to the other. You know, he's got a point there. And the sailor turns back in a Three Stooges kind of way, just like slaps him on the back of the head. I told you were an idiot. And then they start lowering the flag.
Oh, thank God.
You want to go to war?
Now, gentlemen, head below, go and get the weapons, and stand by at your stations, please.
They look towards the captain. He doesn't say anything. Aye, sir. They fuck off.
I'm going to turn to my companions and I'm going to say, You as well. I want all of you armed in case this comes to blows.
Oh, I was just getting used to not having to wear my armor. I'm gonna go down below to get that.
Negative.
After getting suited up, after we're all kind of doing what we need to do to get our armor and weapons, how are we looking on that ship? Is it caught up to us, or?
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay, you got it.
Actually, scratch that. Roll a. It's gotten a little bit closer, enough where you can kind of begin to make out the type of ship it might be. Roll a sailing lore check.
Oh,
Anyone
shit.
that wants to.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Take a roll.
Y'all feel free.
What happens when you roll a character with a sailing lore? Watch me roll like dog shit. Exactly.
I do not know who is rolling the speckly brown dice, but I cannot read those dice at all. It's a good thing it's in the chat.
I'm also rolling.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay.
Whoa,
That 20, baby!
Yeah, boy!
That 20!
Well done. First net 20 of the night.
Right?
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, we've been doing a ton of role playing and not a ton of rolling.
That's true.
That's true. I do love the role play. I gotta admit.
A non-role play. If you will.
All right. So, and I noticed that Muck Duck changed his name to Captain Muck Duck the second.
That's correct.
I mean, he's not lying.
Fair enough.
Title
All right.
not earned, but a title deserved.
That's right.
Hey, I captained that
Did you
dinghy.
just take down some guy for the same thing?
Once a captain, always a captain.
Yeah.
All right, Muck Duck. You peer over the edge of the ship and kind of squint your eyes out to the horizon, and you determine that I'm looking at the wrong. There we go. You determine that the vessel, now a mere 2 miles away, is that of a sloop. It's difficult to tell exactly the type of sloop that it is, but it seems to be of similar class to your vessel. Perhaps a little bit heavier guarded, a little bit more defensive in its make.
Okay.
You also see the 2 flags that it flies. That of Cheliax, the nation far to the north.
These fuckers are slavers. Let's fucking kill them. They're not actually slavers, but they support that country supports slavery. How many cannons and how
Fuck
big are
that.
the cannons?
What did a goblin eyes see?
I'm getting to it. The other flag that you see is its faction flag. Wardens of the Chest.
Oh, we gotta fuck these guys up. Any other details?
It's hard to say exactly what type of guns it is carrying, but it seems to have at least one on its port side.
Okay. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like this will be a pretty fair fight. It seems to be a little bit more defensive than we are, which means it's slow. But that means that we're fast.
But what is it, Muck Duck? What kind of ship are we looking at?
Oh, it's a sloop. Oh, yes, this is a sloop from the evil country of Cheliax. These motherfuckers they support slavery. They've been stealing people from the plague brought on by Tar-Baphon. I don't actually know that I know that. I was in Absalom. Maybe I know. I don't know. We gotta kill these guys right the fuck now. And they're also bearing the chest of something about a chest, a flag about a chest or something. I don't know exactly what that is, but sounds like they have got money.
Anyone that hears that recalls Wardens of the Chest as being a trading company. the very same trading company that each and every one of you signed up for. The vessel that went down during the Kraken attack.
Oh.
Do you know that we were flying under that company's flag when we were shipwrecked? Yes, Sweet Goblin?
Yes, but not a Chillaxian fuck.
This is true.
You are aware that your own species takes slaves, yes?
Not my tribe. You think that me and every single other goblin are the same?
Very
Don't
quickly
touch it.
pull his helmet over his head like...
Shame on you.
And
How certain are you they carry slaves on that ship?
Oh, 0% that they have slaves on there. Chiliax is just a known slave trading nation.
no need to pick a fight with them then, right?
My
This is
my
Algar.
is maintain course and heading.
I see.
These fuckers are merchants. They got merchant shit on there.
Yes, and they're flying under a flag. They are not asking for attacks. And do you really
Marshall,
think that
we have? Would we have any reason to believe that this ship might try and board us? I would recall knowledge for this, should I need to.
Roll society check.
Perhaps? Yeah, boy. My jam.
Yes!
Oh!
30! Not 20, baby! What I like to see.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
You know...
You love to see it.
This.
Love
the Chelish nation has a great disdain for the sailors that pass through the shackles, as well as Vidrian itself, having lost its sister colony to the uprising in Vidrian. You do know, however, the Wardens of the Chest are predominantly a trading company, ones that specialize in all manners of goods, moving things from one port to the other, buying low, selling high, as it were. You know that the Wardens of the Chest trading company is also active in many nations, but is most prominent in the nation of Cheliax itself. Old Cheliax proper, more accurately. And while it sometimes will engage in the buying and selling of various humanoids, it's not its predominant import-export business, but certainly has its hands stained by such a industry. Let's see, beyond that, it's about all you know.
I suggest we raise our white flag as a kind of a formal signal of, hey, we don't want to cause any trouble, and see what they do if they retaliate.
I will second that.
I lean in and mention the goblin has a point. They are carrying valuables. We could take this ship. Perhaps with relative ease after what he had seen.
But do the men have a stomach for a fight? I mean, I do not worry about any of you handling yourself in a fight. I've seen you all when it comes to combat, but
well, my friend, what better way to rally the men than to prove that we are out here to earn money on the seas within the first few hours of our departure from port? What better way to rally our people to know that they should support our cause, and we will make them fucking rich.
Again, I'm again, I am with you on this 100%. If we could take this, just us, I would not be worried about this in the slightest. But the problem is we also have, and Brynjar's gonna kind of jerk his thumb over at the captain.
Captain just takes a huge swig.
Don't worry about the captain.
Doubling
I'll
down
handle
on
the captain.
Brynjar's. The men are going to expect their captain to be fighting on the front, and frankly, he looks at like if I step on. Why is Brynjar Russian now?
It's all good.
It's no worse than my accents, man.
Yeah, fuck it. I guess he's Russian now. Frankly, if he looks like if we sneezed on him, he would fall over.
Brynjar, that's where you're mistaken, my friend. The men do not expect the captain of the ship to be on the front lines. They expect the proper leader of the vessel to be on the front lines. This captain has done his job. I love
Where
Chuck.
is he?
Chuck is a great man. He is a great salesman of wilted flowers. Alas, he is not a sailor. We, and I point to every member of the party, we, my friend, we are. Now is the time we show these men that they can earn money, they can earn a prize, under the leadership of this captain's company.
Well, it is pretty odd to me that there is... they would be freely showing their Cheliax flag in a territory filled with pirates. It just sounds really dumb. Almost suicidal if they were going to do that. But if they have no ill intention, then surely there's nothing that would cause them to just raise up their flag.
I am of a mind with Drake and Rattigan both on this. I think we should strike the white flag, but I also think we should have our men lying in wait, because if they're going to come alongside and do us ill, we might as well turn it into a boarding action.
Quick note. So the white flag is a call for a ceasefire and a desire to discuss terms.
Yeah. I mean,
surrender.
We're not surrendering. I guess we're just doing
ceasefire.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, look, if we strike the white, and then we decide to engage this vessel, we have no choice but to kill everyone aboard.
You say this like it is a problem.
All I'm saying, not a problem, simply an absolute. If we strike the white, we cannot let anyone live afterward, otherwise our reputation is tarnished as liars and cheaters.
I'm not in the habit of letting my enemies live.
Well, we're sailors now. We give quarter unless they fight to the end.
Sailors give quarter.
If we're to strike a white, we're to engage in conversation.
All right.
That's all I say. We will not strike the white and then engage unless we plan to annihilate the entire ship and be certain that we can. Of which I am not.
Then
what say you, Alec? Fight or flee? What is your call?
I definitely don't think that we should just pass by this ship and immediately start attacking them. I think if we talk, we talk. We try to talk. Otherwise, we just mind our own business and keep sailing.
Well, who asked you?
You did.
Makdak, I think the group I think the group is of one mind on this, except for you.
Very well. I will go along.
I think the three are going to try and sail past the ship, but if it comes down to a fight, I want you to have one in the chamber. Yes. I'm gonna point at his cannons.
All right. Well, now is I suppose the time to just. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Let's do that. Yeah.
Makdak, my sweet goblin, do you mind taking a very important job for me?
What kind of job?
Okay, you see the crow's nest up there?
Aye.
Right. I need you to get your cannons. I need you to load in them, and if things turn sideways, I need you to shoot your cannons at their mast.
This is filled with spoons. It goes like 30 feet.
Brynjar is going to kneel down and put his hands on Mukduk's shoulders.
I'm sorry, my
pull him
gun
really
is filled with
close and be
spoons.
really close and just say,
I can't do that.
"Then why the fuck do you have cannons strapped to your back?"
Because I could fit a lot of fucking spoons in there.
Fair point.
Fucking useless to me right now, Mukduk. I'm very. I am not mad at you, but I'm very disappointed. Now I'm gonna stand back up.
So
Well,
as
Mukduk-
this conversation continues,
Oh yeah, the ship.
the ship, as it grows closer, it seems to slightly change course to avoid close contact with your vessel, it would seem.
Excellent.
And as it does so, I would like everyone to roll a perception check.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank Jesus. Yo, Radigan, did we get like the same one?
Oh,
I had a 26.
Yeah, I think we. Yeah, I think we did. Nice.
All right, Brynjar,
Oh no, I got a 23.
Radigan, and Algar
Yeah.
notice that as it changes its course, and is no longer like highlighted by the sun's rays, kind of in the midday sun, those pale canvas sails appear to be yellow.
We're fucking up. Oh, we're fucking them up. Please let me out of them. Please.
What does that
Please.
mean?
These
What does that mean?
motherfuckers
What
are
does that mean?
slavers.
That's a slaver ship thing?
Yes. 100%. Yellow sails is the mark of a slaver.
But you don't know that it's yellow sails.
Wait, dude,
Isn't that what Marshall
Marshall,
said?
do I even need to recall
We
knowledge?
noticed that.
Like,
No,
I don't
it's
have
a,
it
it's a
anymore,
well.
but I know this.
You do not have to recall knowledge. It is a well-known custom.
That they're slavers.
Bizarre as it is, that sailors bear yellow sails.
Well, I see an untapped crew on that ship, boys. How do we feel?
Wait, doesn't yellow sails mean there's a...
They have yellow sails.
You're thinking of
Oh.
yellow flag.
Thank you.
Slightly different.
Yeah. Thank you.
So they are for sure slavers then.
They're
Seem to be.
slavers.
They're slavers.
Yeah, they're hoisting the sails of slavers.
Well,
all right. Well, let's give these men something to fight for, and a good thing to fight for. Like teaching our crew that hell yeah, let's take on the slave ship. Fuck yeah, dude. Our crew's gonna be on board with it. We're gonna gain some crew from that.
these men
Maybe,
are.
or we can just drop the slaves off at whatever fucking port we hit, whatever. Or maybe they join our crew. But yeah, Radigan is in favor of taking the ship.
Yeah, Algar was so against it, but knowing now that it's potentially a slaver ship, we should take it. I'm on
feels
board.
the exact same way.
All
I'm
in
going to
favor.
scrap-
All in favor of taking this ship. Say aye.
Aye.
Our crew is from Drenchport, are they not?
That is where we came from when we acquired this ship. Yes.
Well, it shouldn't be too hard to convince them in this fight. I'm in.
Well, rally them then. And I walk up to the captain, grab him around the shoulder. Aye, Chuck. It's time to make a captain out of you yet. Call for course towards that ship.
We're gonna go fuck their shit up. Yeah, let's do it. Woohoo!
Pat him on the back. Well done, lad.
Should we raise the white flag to see if to kill them all?
No.
All right then.
Save the white for the honorary code.
Brynjar will
If
nod and
anything,
then
once we close the gap and they can't escape, we raise the red.
We do.
We
Right.
let them know.
We do have to be careful.
Brynjar's
Mhm.
Brynjar's going to turn around and tell the men to beat the quarters. Beat the quarters. All men to their battle stations.
We can't just
Dracus, what?
destroy the ship, though, because they could be carrying slaves.
Right.
We
We're
expect
trying
them to be disabled.
We're not trying to destroy the ship. We want to force a boarding action. I don't trust us to be able to outgun them, but in a
Brynjar.
close-up fight, we can do this.
Brynjar,
Yes?
tell the men when we start to engage, target the deck. Target soldiers on the deck, not the hull, not below. Target the deck. That's all we need.
All right, you Green-Guild
We're-
fucks. When we get them,
we're on a great course. We're going to intercept. We don't even need to hit their sails. We can keep the ship enabled. We can just hit their deck, and we'll be fine.
all right, I swear to Gorum, the Lord of the Iron, if any of you hits this ship, I will personally take it out of your back. When we get in contact with this ship, I want you to target the men above board. There are members that are sentients in bondage here. We intend to free them. That is what you are about, yes? So, we're going to force a boarding action. I want you to kill anyone who is under that flag who is not in chains. If you are in doubt of this, follow me. I will be in the killing. 2 quarters. Brynjar is going to draw his sword and just kind of kneel down to where he can get into the action quickest. Motherfucker is happy as a clam right now. It's like, get me in there. I'm ready.
Well, who are we gonna have at the helm? Good old Chuck over there, right? And Muckduck says with a shit-eating grin. Say it.
Radigan looks at Muktuk and just shoos him towards the helm. Go!
Oh, a real captain you need. Aye, that you do.
Wait,
All right,
going
you
to the helm?
scallywabbers, all of you to quarters. You, Mr. Chuck, I need you on the mainsail. Everybody else, Algar and Algar, I need you side by side with me. Drakith, Brynjar, Radigan, Alec, all of you to the main cannon.
Brynjar flips him the bird.
There's only, to be clear, out of character. There's to man this properly, 3 people need to be on the cannon, 1 person spare, and then one of y'all needs to be on the sails.
Love it.
How it actually works. We don't actually have to roleplay that, but Algar, you're with me.
I just love that you told the captain of the vessel to climb up the mainsail mast and deal with the mainsail. That's fucking hilarious.
And, again, Algar doesn't know shit about shit, so he's like, you know what? Hey, Muktuk's telling me what to do, I'm following that little goblin. Let's do it.
Algar, has anyone ever trained you on either sailing lore, diplomacy, or intimidation?
That was on specific.
Very meta.
That was very meta, I know. Okay, fine. We don't have to. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna toss. Anyways, those are the 3 things you can use to help me out. I'm gonna toss my superb repair kit. You're with me. Anything I say, I need you to relay the orders to the men. Also, you're on repair duty. If anything gets hit, you're repairing it. All right. Here's a sick fucking repair kit. I want it back.
All right, I can do that.
Brynjar's still giving you the bird from where he's crouched. Or the Golarion equivalent of like a rude hand sign.
Muckduck sees that and centrally strokes the helm with making eye contact.
Alec looks up at Drakith and just shakes his head. Here we go again.
Brynjar is going to shake his head and then just kind of tighten his helmet and look at everybody, like the sailors in mass, and be like, be ready to board. I get the feeling the goblin is going to send us straight into the boats.
Oh, you got that right.
Well, of course I do.
And with that, as you prepare for battle to wage war on this sailing vessel. We're going to take a quick break.
Sweet.
Okay. I can deal with that.
Be right back. and we are back. You now see the sails just on the horizon, perhaps a half a mile distance. And at this point, we'll switch maps and enter combat.
Hell yeah.
If y'all have tips on approach vectors and stuff like that, I'd love to hear it as well. Because that is one thing I don't understand actual naval combat that
Right.
well.
All right, so you should see at the wait. You see a black screen, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna tell Garrett I've been a surveillance technician for nearly 8 years, dude. Approach vectors are not my specialty anymore.
I feel like it's probably pretty simple.
Oh, I see it now. Is that our ship in the top right corner?
It is. All right, so
Excellent.
you should see that now. Your vessel, the Clenched Fist, is top right corner, and it is barreling southward, whereas the White Swallow, that you can now see its lettering, is barreling northward. And to initiate combat, let's go ahead and have Muckduck, since you are acting as the sailor. I believe you are the one to initiate initiative via your sailing lore check.
Sick. Cool. And that would just be sailing lore.
It's gonna be probably disgusting.
We'll see. And then Algar, are you helping me out?
I am helping out for sure.
Hell yeah.
I will help you out as well.
I guess right now everybody could. I don't actually need y'all. Well, first I need. All right. Hey, first I need y'all two to load up those cannons, and then you can help me out. Unless it's already loaded, and then please help me out. But I guess this is for initiation. So, Marshall, how many people can actually help me out right now?
So you have a soft cap of a +4. Anyone past that is only a +1.
Cool, but for initiation, everybody could help me out potentially?
Everyone that is not manning a cannon.
Okay, so just Algar.
Or anyone that's really near you, rather.
18.
Oh, I forgot to click add, so it's actually dirty 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Let me... Oh, something's... Go. Cool. All right, so you said that yours was what, Garrett?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Can I want to edit this to 20. Perfect. Okay, so these guys are going to roll. They rolled absolute trash. There is going to be... Actually, not that bad. Take this to 15. Perfect. Okay. All right, so it looks as though...
Yes.
As though you have... Alexa, shut up.
Got him.
Always a bugger. All right, so it seems as though the Clenched Fist, piloted by Muckduck, is going to make the first move. It seems that And as you kind of get this close, I will say, if I think I've already maybe mentioned this already, it does in fact seems to be a sloop, very similar in class and features to yours.
By class and features, would that be referring to the mobility, defense, and whatnot, or was my original assessment of it being defensive still?
That still seems to ring true.
Okay, cool. Dope. Then for my turn, I am going to use a shearing action. So I'm going to move one movement. It's 2 actions, and I'll move 1 movement down, and then that'll allow me to move 1 right, and I roll for it to see if I can get a crit on it. Where is... there's plus 2. Add. All right. Dope. I don't think that's a crit, but that's definitely a success. Vehicle sheet highlighting check is it's just 16. Not quite a crit. Okay, cool. So that means I move 60 foot down. Oh, can I not move my dude?
Oh, can you not?
I don't think so.
Okay, try now.
Negative.
All right. What if I just threw a new ship down? Try moving the newest ship.
Can't move it.
Are you on ruler mode right now?
No. Yeah, I got the little square icon thing selected. Maybe select targets.
Try just arrowing.
I don't know. Is anyone else able to move it?
Yeah, I can only move it with the arrows.
Oh. Okay, so it's clearly my error then.
Okay.
What arrow are you referring to?
Like up, down, right, left.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I can totally move it then. Okay, then in that case, down, left 1, but down. I guess that would be a shearing movement. Because shifting. Success, you move the vehicle to be in a straight line at current headings, then you shift up to 1 hex port or starboard. So yeah, that'd be a shifting movement.
Okay. All right.
And then that's a 2 action, and then second action, I'm gonna rally the troops. All right, you landlubbers, these motherfuckers don't have a scrap of deck on the wind. We're going to kill the shit out of them. These shitty ass slavers. They don't stand a chance.
Hell yeah.
And then also, I guess that'd be my whole turn. Yeah.
All right, so this ship is going to go ahead and rolls very well. All right, perfect. So he is going to. What's my ship speed? 50 foot. Perfect. So I'm gonna go 3, 6, 9, 12.
Oh wait, are these not 30-foot hexes?
These are 30-foot hexes.
Oh, you moved twice.
Yeah, so he's using his full action to move straight north.
I see.
So he's going to use let's see. So he has 150 foot. So let's see. 3.
I was using
6,
all
9,
3 of his actions to move.
12.
Okay. So that would be at a -5 DC if he's using all 3 actions to move. So moving 1 normal speed in a turn is normal.
Oh,
2
right.
has the reckless trait.
The reckless, yeah.
And then 3 has the reckless trait and -5.
Actually, he still does it. So he's just gonna go, yeah, straight north.
Cool.
Which brings you back to you.
Muck Duck, I don't know what you're thinking, but maybe we cut across his bow and get the cannons up sooner than he can.
It seems like he's trying to close the gap.
I was thinking that we let him pass and then follow him behind using our maneuverability, but realizing that he's moving 50 feet at a time, mobility is not that big of a factor here.
I think close the gap while we have it. If we can cut in front and get cannons on him before he gets on us.
Okay, this is a 120-foot thing?
Your vessel?
Yeah.
75.
Oh, okay. Then it would take 3 actions for me to be able to move. I don't want to do a reckless turn. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do just a single normal movement, prepping the turn, and then next turn will be the turn.
Nice.
Yeah. We'll let him get a little closer before we attack.
All right.
We also our range is only 3 of these hexes.
Oh shoot! Okay.
Range increment.
How much?
1 range increment is 3 hexes. 90 foot.
Okay.
All right. It seems that he is going to make a turn. He's going to go double his length, which is 3, 6, 9, 12. 15. He's going to angle, moving
Shit.
this direction.
Oh,
Should be
perfect. Yeah,
right.
we're fine. Well,
All right. It looks like he is getting into position and readying his cannons. It's your move.
how the fuck far away is he?
500.
I can't read that.
510 feet.
We are so far out of range. I don't know what he's doing. And oh, yeah. All right, I'm gonna move forward. One. And then that would be 2. How close are we there?
That puts us 390 feet away.
What's that divided by 90?
390 divided by 90.
390 divided by 9?
Yeah.
And if anyone
That
has like
is
other ideas
43 and a third. That's 43.3. So 43 and a third.
Wait, by 90.
By 90?
4.33. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, so
4.33.
we'd be in the 5th range increment then, right?
yeah, so that would be a
That's completely out of range, right?
It's the 5. Yes.
Okay, so we'd still be out of range here. All right, then yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna stay right here. Yeah. This is perfect. We're out of range. He's turned in a bad way. We're all right here.
Is he turned in a bad way?
Yeah, because we're out of range. If he goes forward, he's further out of range.
Okay.
But I'm gonna begin initiating the turn to to the starboard with that second movement.
And if anyone wants to chime in on ideas of maneuver,
please do. Yeah,
You got it.
I do not understand. I only understand how to move. I don't understand why I should move in what direction.
You got it.
Should we maybe, because you initiated the turn last turn,
I did. We could.
can we take that turn now and go for more of a cutoff motion on them if we turn starboard?
And
then use the rest of your 2 actions to turn or to travel, like due west.
Yeah, are you thinking kind of like around here?
Something
Yeah.
like that.
Okay, so we could do that. We would just.
I honestly, I mean, and this is a little meta, but I think we have better chances in a square grid in standard combat than we do.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, my goal is to board.
Yeah, so like let's go to cut them off then, right? Cut them off, get whatever cannon fire we can, but if you have the turn prepped, like let's use the turn.
Yeah. I'm just concerned matching him face to face, because just gun to gun, he's gonna win.
Well, we're still out of range by hella. So
Yeah.
we
Okay.
have,
Cool.
We have a whole turn.
All right. So one. Okay. Yeah. That works.
That in.
All right. So 1, 2, and then my second movement would be turning. How do I? Is that shift? Too
hold
much.
hold shift, and then use your arrows.
Yeah, that goes just into 90 degrees.
You have to hit your up and down at the same time.
Oh.
Or down and right at the same time.
Oh, all right.
Okay, and then. Oop. Oh, I think that's it. That would still be good range-wise, right?
Yep, we're
I can't read that.
360 feet away.
So, okay, so we're just outside the range, the final range of equipment. Oh, and then I need to do a roll since that was 2 movements to make sure we're not out of control now.
Can I assist on that roll, or is that just a flat?
Yes, please.
If you're at the helm, yes.
Excellent. Yep, I'm right by Muck Duck, so. Holy shit, yes.
All
Oh,
right.
that's a crit success. I don't think that matters for moving, but yay.
It is. And sure, you get an extra 30 foot out of it. Why not?
I don't wanna. No, that'll put us within his range increment.
We're
No,
not.
no. I see what you're doing, Marshall.
Yep. All right. That it for you?
Yeah.
All right. So this guy is going to move forward. Let's see. That would 3, 6, 12, 15. He's gonna turn, moving another 50 foot, which puts you within, still puts you within
330 feet.
Firing range. Yep.
All
Your
right,
move.
sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna use 2 turns to move in, turn into him, going south, and then we're gonna shoot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's our movement. Let's make sure we're not out of control.
So everyone's on the same page. If you guys see those little the little red kind of outshoots from either of the vessels, that is your firing angles. So right now you guys are firing on the right side, which is the starboard side to my port side.
Okay.
Yeah, we do not have an angle.
We do.
Yeah, you guys
Oh, we
do
do?
have an angle. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so the angles in this are like super broad. Those little lines indicate the angles. So this is our firing vector. We could hit anything along there.
Okay.
So yeah, that's your firing angle, not your firing range.
Hmm.
Your firing range is max about 450 foot.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't worried about length. I was worried about. I was like, oh no, the cannons are positioned that way. Yeah, we can't.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a
no,
little
the firing
bit of movement
angle.
on the
They're angled
cannons,
that way, and there's nothing to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
the cannons can angle slightly, yeah.
Right.
and we're within range. Fire!
All right, so I would like, who is leading the gun team?
Fuck me.
And by leading the gun team, I mean who wants to roll for the gun team?
Does it make a difference as far as how good they are, how proficient they are?
Well, I think it is a...
I think it is a mechanic, but I don't know if we want to make it that complicated. We certainly could.
I want more people to roll than just one person, though.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay. I'll see if I can find that mechanic.
I'm going to go ahead and say it's a sailing lore check.
Fuck it, we ride.
Hell yeah.
No, wait. It is the attacking of the ship is already accounted for in the spreadsheet, which for you guys should be a plus. Where is it? Armor class. No, that's not what I'm looking for. It's where the frick is it? It's here somewhere. Port hardness, piloting check. Thought it was here. Oh, it's a hit, +4. Okay, so whoever is leading the gun crew, roll me a d20, +4.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
Love it.
Oh, yeah.
+20. +1. We're going for it, boys.
Ooh.
Oh wait, it was only a +1. Make sure it was a +4.
Oh.
7.
I think we got to do a reroll.
I think so.
Reroll.
Please re-roll that. That was pitiful.
All right.
I'm gonna give you a redo on that one.
1d20 +4, correct?
You got it.
Irony.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh,
more like
much
it. Getting
better.
our sea legs.
All right. So you
First one was a feeling.
So you call out to your gun crew, fire! And you hear a boom as you see the cannonball shoot out and clash into the opposing vessel. Go ahead and roll me damage, which is 4d10.
Real quick, I hate to be that guy, but you are taking into account that we're in the 4th range increment, right, Marshall?
Ooh, that's right. Shit. I forgot about I got so excited.
I know, I'm sorry.
I wanted you
I
guys.
hate myself.
I wanted you guys to do something. All right. So even with what'd you get? 21. All right. You're trying to hit for 33 feet.
What kind of dog shit ass cannons are they making in the world of Golarion? 90 feet is the maximum effective range.
Yeah, otherwise you're just taking
fuck?
pot shots, like.
Oh my god.
8. I can do math.
That's a goddamn cannon with a pound of gunpowder behind it.
Yeah, it hits. It hits.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Only just, but it hits.
Oh.
So we're rolling 4d10, correct?
Correct.
Alrighty, we're sending it, boys.
Hell yeah.
20 points of damage.
Nice.
It does appear that you guys aren't super familiar, I'm sure, with object hardness, but it does a couple, like, part of that shot kind of bounces off, but it seems like it did a considerable amount. So
We
you
definitely
guys
can't steal their ship, boys.
did 9 points of damage to
Nice.
the enemy vessel.
Oh yeah.
bitch has 11 hardness.
Yeah.
That's wild. What do we have?
10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so enemy ship turn. And it is going to
Iron burn.
Run away!
I'm gonna take, let's see, fire action is how many actions? Hey Garrett, action, it was 2 actions to use cannons, right?
I think. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was just 1 to order people to fire. That's what I was just operating off of with that attack. I don't know where it says to make people. Well, okay. So if you look at like at the breakdown of the siege weapons, I'm pretty sure firing is just 1. That'd be.
Oh yeah, like reloading is like. Maybe I'm thinking of reloading.
Yeah, let me.
Reloading is like 2.
I might have to check the guns and gears to double check that, but. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, launch 1. Yeah, 1 action. Yep.
Yeah, 1 action. All right, it is going to attack. D20 plus. What do I have? I was looking at your guys' stats. I have 4. I'm gonna make this a public roll. Oh! Wait, did he get the map? Hold on. Oh no, it was the 16. Alright. Hits for 20, and your guys' AC is 14.
14?
Your guys' 14 should be 14.
Or AC? Or oh, I'm sorry, AC, I'm thinking hardness.
Yeah, your AC is 14.
I see.
So it's gonna do 40-10. Whoop.
Yes.
Nice.
I only hit for 13, and so you guys only take 3 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
And right.
Where about on the ship does it hit? It matters because Algar has to go to wherever it hit.
About mid hull.
All right. Algar, help me belay this order and then head over there.
Can do.
All right, and that is 1 action, and it is going to slow. No, it's going to attempt a turn. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12. It's going to turn. It grants 1. Cool. All right. Your move.
Well, okay. Here, what should we do tactically here? Because I could turn starboard and then we just get into the death circle, which is probably not the best thing for us because they have more health than we do.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, if we could find a way to like ramming them would be an easy way to do that, but to grapple them or any other ideas. We could do basically like our options here would be like spending 2 actions to move to turn 60 degrees in like 1 hex in one direction. We could use all 3 actions to move 2 hexes and not move. But then we wouldn't fire back at this turn, and that would kind of suck.
Yeah, I think we should just turn. I don't know what you all think, but I think we should just turn enough so that we have an angle to fire on.
Cool.
A bit longer.
Sweet. I think we fire first then, because I think we're as close as we're gonna be.
You guys
Are we sending it?
do have a firing angle.
Yeah, we'll have to move down and then towards them. So I think now is the time to fire.
Oh,
How
we
far
could
away is
just
that?
fire from here, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So, just to make sure I can be as clear as I can, so your guys' firing angle, and you should see that line, is you see that little red line that's from you guys? So that is your firing angle, not necessarily your range. From your right side, which is your starboard side. Alternatively, you guys do have... No, you guys don't have any port or... You guys have one on the port, one on the starboard, no bow, no stern.
We don't have any bow or swivel guns.
Nope. But you can. You have mounts for them. You just don't have any cannons for them. You need to buy them cannons. Or steal them from the ship that is firing.
From this ship! That didn't even occur to me until just now. Whoa. Wow, okay.
Can we specifically say that we aim at a certain part of the ship?
So you can target the ship or the crew, but you only are able to target like specific areas on a nat 20.
I want to target the mast. What do you think, boys?
Oh yeah, if we can.
Because if you think about it, we can disable them, and also the mast, the central mast. This is a sloop. On the mast coming down on everybody right there, that's going to cause some chaos.
100%.
But
The way the game mechanics are, we can't choose where we're targeting.
It's you guys are shooting unrifled cannons, so they're not super accurate.
Gotcha.
I think if we were to use like chain shot, maybe that might change it. I'm not really sure.
If you guys had chain shot, I think there's a function here.
Yeah.
Where you guys can have a more effective hit, less targeting, more like damage.
Yeah. Okay, so here's my thought. I think what we should do right now is we fire now, and then we go south, and then turn to the port. So that way, their next shot is farther away from us.
Agreed.
Because I don't want to be in a death circle. I think that's a.
Am I shooting again or not?
We are to turn and use our whole turn to make a turn action. How much can we go?
We can turn one grid.
Hard the fuck to port right now.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh, I forgot. It takes time to
Hard the
reload.
fuck to port. How can
Yeah, we can't fire right now, anyways.
All right,
Yeah.
so let's.
I like that.
hard
Let's.
the fuck to port, maybe, and see about doing a big ass U-turn and cutting them off.
Can also drop the anchor to do a I forget what it's called.
It does so much damage.
It does a lot of it does do a lot of damage.
Yeah, let's do that. Let me double check how that sudden turn. We are pilot requirements. We are in motion. Yes, I'm gonna take a -5 penalty on the check, and then. Wait a second. Marshall, could you read sudden turn on page 18? I'm realizing it only says a 60-degree turn. That's a normal turn. Why is sudden turn a thing? Oh, I guess that's just like we in place turn instead of moving and turning. I guess that's all that is.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I think pivot.
Okay, so this turn will stay in place and then turn 60 degrees in one direction. Port or start? We're saying port, so we can start cutting them off.
Well, it's either
port's your left.
Yeah, either go port and try and cut them off, or go starboard and get in the death circle here.
I'm thinking maybe if we got starboard, do you think we could get behind them? Or do you think it's just going to end in a death circle?
I mean, with mechanics the way they are, like, they go next. So they're going to do what makes sense, and they're going to start death circling if we go starboard.
So we should probably get out of range and reload, or?
I mean, they also have to reload, so I'm actually not as worried about the range right now. But we could also just get out of range to be safe. All right, I'm thinking we just do a hard. Oh shit!
Isn't
we
it,
we just do
reload
that.
2 actions and then 1 action to fire again?
I guess so.
So
I
you
think
can do a firing every turn because you have a 3-action mechanic. Unless I'm reading that wrong.
So reloading and moving both take from the same action pool for this?
No.
I don't
Marshall,
think
Marshall,
so.
let's talk about Starfinder spaceship mechanics.
I haven't read a word of Starfinder, so you're gonna have to
Alright,
educate me.
Yeah, let's chat about that because I have some ideas based on how this is going.
Okay.
Starfinder literally has a whole ass system built around hex grid.
Okay.
Space combat that I think it helps streamline a little bit because
it's a little chunky.
I mean, yeah, dude. Like session one of naval combat is gonna be chunky, but
100%.
I'm gonna make an executive
Side note,
decision
I
right
have
now, until we have more time to look it over, that firing and moving are separate. So they happen at the same time, but the gun crew can fire while the movement is happening. I'm gonna make that an executive decision right now, and we'll decide if that's accurate later. Because I want to speed things up.
Yeah. You know what? I think. Well, there's also the drilling reload, which allows us to reduce the charge time potentially. So I think I'm gonna do that. So that way we can potentially get our gun ready to go quicker. So yeah, so I'm gonna spend 2 actions to just go south 2, initiating the turn to port, and then use the other 2 actions to do drilling reload, reducing our reload time by 1.
Okay. All right. Brings back to enemy ship, and oh, I just moved. There we go. And all right, they are going to move. Finish, rotate. Nope. 1, 2. There we go.
It has to be either northeast or southeast.
Oh, right. Because of the weird thing. I think I have to move back 1.
Did it?
There we go. Still within firing range. All right, it is going to make. It's going to go ahead and fire.
Did it reload that quick? Wait. Isn't it 3 actions to reload?
I thought it was 2 actions.
Oh, and then aim is another one.
Oh, right. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything. Your move.
Cool. Shoot, I should have definitely said starboard instead of port. Okay, I guess we just keep turning port. But now we're kind of in a bad spot. Anyway, we'll go do 1 action to turn port. Oh, sick. And then we're... Ooh, shit. There. And then I think we're still within range.
Let's see.
Yeah.
300 feet.
Perfect.
Or 330 feet, maybe?
Yeah. Okay. We'll go ahead and fire from there.
Oh,
yeah, because we reduced it by 1 and then spent another 2 actions reloading. So yeah. We are good to fire. So who wants to fire?
You going for me again?
Sure.
Let's have someone else.
I'll fire. I'll definitely fire a cannon.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Go for it.
You said sailing north?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
It's just a flat 20 plus 4. Is that right, or am I wrong about
Oh, right. Because
It is because your modifier is based on the ship, not your individual skills.
Oh, okay.
D20 plus 4.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, that is
Don't forget the range.
the range thing. So you guys are firing 270. So that's on third range increment. It's going to be a -6, which does not hit.
Dang.
Damn.
Yeah. Just, it kind of fires, boo! Kind of goes over the hull, and you kind of hear a big splash behind the hull.
Right. It was a good roll. I didn't think about the out of range.
Yeah.
How does that work? Is it the further out, the bigger negative buff that?
Yeah, so basically every range weapon has a range increment. For the light cannon, it's only 90 feet. So every 90 feet increment, you take a -2 penalty.
Ah, okay.
Gotcha.
So you guys were at 270 feet, so you're looking at a a 3 increment, which is a -6.
Gotcha.
Which is not enough. Yeah.
It's good to know.
Yeah.
Right.
Same thing goes for like bows or crossbows. Same function. So.
It's good to know for me too.
3, 6, 9, 12. I have to go 150 feet, and then I turn. Nope, I don't move. Nope. Shift. 1, 2, 3. All right. It appears that the ship is trying to vacate the premises. Oh, wait. It is actually gonna. It actually has reloaded, and it will shoot on its vacation. It's not
Cowardly
right.
shot.
That is 240 feet.
Would that be 270?
270, it looks like. Oh, wait, or is it coming from here? That would be
I think
240 then.
I think I was just doing it from the center.
From the center it would be 270. From the
Either
rear,
way,
240.
Either way, it's on the third increment, so it's going to take a -4 on whatever I roll.
Gotcha.
I'm going to roll D20 plus 4.
Yeah. Woof.
Yo, I rolled a 22. So I'm going to take a -4 on that, which is an 18, which means that it hits. So I'm going to deal 40-10. All right, so I deal 26 points of damage, but you guys have a hardened threshold of 10, which means you guys only take 16 points of damage.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
And it seems to be hitting and running away. Your move.
Oh, we're killing this motherfucker.
We've lost 19 health so far. We're at
yeah.
23.
We gotta try to board it somehow. Like that's the challenge.
How are we going to do that?
I don't know. We have two options. One, right now they can't shoot again, so we're not worried about the range. So we could do a sudden turn and then in place just turn that way. And then we can chase them down. We are faster than them, so mechanics-wise, the speed doesn't matter at all because they're rounding up to the same speed that we are.
Mm-hmm.
There is, anyways, so we could go that way, and then realistically, in a chase, we would take them over if it's like kind of an outside of combat type of chase.
Okay.
And then as long as we can overtake them, we could potentially try to grapple them, but it's up to y'all. What do y'all want to do?
I think that's best. We're probably or if we can board them, that'd be probably for the best.
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, so this entire turn will just be 3 actions to do a sudden turn, and turn like that. And now it's Marshall's turn.
Did you make your turn?
Yeah, I turned. I did a sudden turn, which is a 3 action, where you just turn 60 degrees.
Okay.
Oh, I think I have to roll for it though. I think it has the reckless trait. Where is that? What the fuck is the sun turn? There it is. Yeah, I do have to roll for it.
All right, so that's a piloting check for you.
Yeah.
So it's sailing lower.
Oof. All occupants on the ship must succeed a reflex save against the cannon's collision DC or become stunned 1. And then the vehicle speed is reduced by 10 feet.
All right, so everybody roll athletics.
And we do not turn.
Did you say athletics?
Reflex.
Reflex. Everyone roll a reflex save. Your DC is 14.
Where's my... Oh, Jesus. Everybody's throwing dice right now. I haven't rolled my reflex yet. Ah. Fuck me.
All right, so everyone that rolled less than 14 is stunned for 1 action, you said, Garrett?
Yeah.
Cool.
Stunned 1.
Yeah. All right. So this guy is going to go ahead and do 3, 6, 9, 12. Shift 1, 2, 3. It seems that he is trying to evade. Your move.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just do a sudden turn again, and this time hopefully not roll an @1.
Okay. Everyone roll another reflex save.
No, because
because you succeeded.
That was because I got an @1.
Yeah.
I think that's a crit success.
27. Was your sailing? It is a crit success.
Excellent.
What does that mean?
Gain an extra 30 feet. Is that right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Gain, an extra speed.
excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So that's my turn.
All right. Enemy is going to make a beeline north. Yeah. 9, 12. No, he's going. He's doing reckless, which is reckless piloting. What am I rolling against? Yep. Alright, he succeeds. Alright, so he kind of runs off of the map. So now you guys are in active pursuit. If you want to keep on his trail, so we're going to kind of zoom out a little bit. And actually, with that, as you are in active pursuit, seeing these sails on the horizon, I think we're going to end tonight.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see how this resolves next time. Well, thank you so much to those watching now and to those watching later. Till next time.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.